Okay, so good morning, people. We are here at Southend Club. It's the second last day of the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup, and tomorrow will be the last day when the final is going to be played. But if I talk about Southend Club, today is the last day, and we're going to witness a match which will be played between Sri Lanka and West Indies. I have both the captains, Lawrence Farnham, along with the captain Marlon Fernando, and our match referee Babar Basharat, and we have the lady umpire as well. She's from South Africa. So I guess, do you have the coin, Lawrence? Okay, spin it for me, please. Heads is the call, and it's a tail. So West Indies, they won the toss. So you're gonna come near, skip what you're gonna do.
Are we going to have a bowl today?
Any specific reason?
We looked at all the games that we've played in the previous games. Most of the teams batting last seems to win, so we haven't had a great tournament, and we feel like it'll be good to go to the win.
Well, you went close in every single match, but that was a little unfortunate. A little bit of an issue, I think, in your bowling department.
I think T20 is like that. It's a very fast-paced game, small margins, and we just got to make sure that next time we play cricket or we have our team meetings, that we close those margins a bit better.
You must be enjoying Karachi a lot.
Love it. I love Karachi. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. So, Marlon, welcome near. So, if you would have won the toss, what you would have done first?
We thought of batting today. We just wanted to, we feel that batting second has a little bit more pressure, so we just want to bat a little bit freely. Even though West Indies have batted first and they've lost the games, but we thought, let's do the same thing and let's just release the pressure.
That means it's all in your favor.
All in our favor. So we are good to bat today, and we want to post a little bit, maybe 150, 160, because it's a slow track. But in the beginning, of course, the ball comes a little bit to the bat.
And what about the combination? Are we going with the same one?
We have two changes, but yes, more or less, we have a few injury concerns, but we don't want to injure them further. But hopefully, today we're going to be good.
Okay, thank you. So the news from the center is that West Indies, they have won the toss and elected to bowl first. So this is the second last day of IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup, and this is the last day of Southend Club. The match is going to be played between West Indies and Sri Lanka. So first, the national anthem of West Indies.
No noble thoughts brought us here to this region, but through it all, we have risen above. Through our flannel nights, flashing their willow and leather, these keepers of the flame must feel our undying love. This Caribbean nation is rising fast. A sunbeam cutting through a clouded past. A passion fills the world like a raging fire. As the sun shines, you know we can take it higher. Let every voice be raised. Everybody give praise. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forever. Rally, rally round the West Indies, now and forevermore.
And now, the national anthem of Sri Lanka. Now it's going to be a friendly gesture. Both the teams going to shake the hands. And I guess it's a memento as well, which the captain, Lawrence Farnham, is going to give it to the captain of Sri Lanka. And then the handshakes are there. A friendly gesture. Okay, so the friendly gesture is going on between both the teams. The next game is going to be played between the West Indies and the Sri Lanka. It's going to be an exciting one because West Indies now they have to put their foot in this tournament. Early in the morning from Southend Club, the match is going to be played between the West Indies and the Sri Lanka. In a few moments, we're going to
Well, those were the national anthems of for both the teams, who are now going to play their last match in this tournament, Sri Lanka and West Indies. And
I've been joined in the commentary box by I've been joined in the commentary box by Nourish Khan.
thank you, Fayaz. And indeed, the second last day of the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup 2025. And Sri Lanka and West Indies will be playing their last match for the tournament. They've had a heartwarming journey so far in this tournament, both the teams. A roller coaster of a journey, I'd say.
So in a moment, we're gonna witness the showdown today. That will be between the West Indies and Sri Lanka. And these are umpires with a shiny kookaburra walking towards the crease. So in a moment, the showdown is gonna begin.
Well, it's the West Indian, a very pumped up West Indian team walking in on the ground. As they won the toss and decided to bowl first, judging the conditions. It's a bit unusually cold morning today in Karachi, and that's why it's not that sunny. But the pitch is gonna be a bit supportive of the bowlers in the first innings, and all they have to do is just read the pitch well and be wary of their situation. And those are the openers coming in to bat for Sri Lanka. The captain Sampath and Nirmala Singham. Both of them have a pretty aggressive, I'd say, aggressive style of play. But the good thing about both of them is that they try to stay miles away from playing those aggressive shots. And only, I mean, they do play those aggressive shots, but they play it only when it's required. So they're wary of their situation as well, and they incorporate some situational awareness, pitch reading the pitch well, and some environment awareness as well. Those are the keys that really get you runs on board as a batter and wickets as a bowler. Sri Lanka versus West Indies. Position matches, match number 37, the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup 2025. And West Indies, they won the toss and elected to bowl first on a very moist, chilly morning in Karachi. And that's a playing 11 for the West Indies. Lawrence, led by Lawrence Farnham. Devendra Maharaj is the wicketkeeper. Anthony Atwell, the star bowler for West Indies. I'd say he's a star all-rounder for West Indies, as he's stepped up with the bat, with the ball as well. Joe Leacock, the incredible bowler as well. Larry Babb, Mohan Chatram, Rajapuran, Randy Ramanan, Reno Mitchell Holzers. Here we go, the first ball. Mitchell Holzers going to start the spell for West Indies, and what a start by Sri Lanka. And it was knocked off right on the first delivery, away for a six. It was knocked away for a boundary right there. It's a four. Rajiv was the man behind that aggressive shot. And what a start to the Sri Lankan batting. It was a one bounce of four. Off stump yet again, and Rajiv nudged it slightly to buy him enough time to run between the wickets, and could not succeed in that, as it was a dot ball, owing to Mitchell Holder's exceptional delivery. But I just feel like Mitchell Holders needs to pitch his deliveries a bit more in line, because you target the off stump twice to thrice consecutively, and you become a very predictable. And we have seen it happen multiple times in this tournament so far. Off stump, a bit pitched offside. Mitchell Holders, you gotta read the pitch well. It's merely flat with less moisture, little no moisture, with cracks and occasional patches of grass. Mid stump, it was this time targeted by Mitchell Holders. And Raj even nudged slightly towards the fine leg, where a fielder was already there. And it was his skipper, Lawrence Farnham, waiting for that at the fine leg position. And you gotta credit the captain for, spreading the fielders like a spider web all over the ground. Most of them are concentrated towards the offside, I'd say. And that's why Mitchell Holzer is also targeting the off stump. It's not wrong to target the off stump as long as it's pitched well in line. This is something that Mitchell Holzer needs to work. Off stump, away from the off stump. That was a very away. There was a lot away from the off stump, and you wouldn't want to risk these kind of deliveries. especially because there's a high chance that they might, be lofted away for a 4. You wouldn't want to do that. And knowing Rajiv and Sampath, their game plan, it's always almost always aggressive, but at the same time mature as well. Oh, off stump this time yet again. Well, let's say it's the pitch that's providing support to middle holder, and just like that, I'd say a very balanced first over comes to an end as Sri Lanka are 4 without loss. And I'm rejoined in the com box by Fayaz Faisal.
Coming to Guyana, the experience is just unique, different from any other tourist destination that you can think about. Without a doubt, when you look at the species of plants, of the animals, the insects, the birds, it's just fascinating. Things that other countries would just see in a book or they would just see on television, we actually get to see it up close and personal. In some regions, we actually get to see it almost every day.
Thank you so much, Nourish. And the black band Sri Lanka is wearing today, that's in the respect of the flood victims. 140 people died in this incident and 200 people are missing. We hope that they'll be fine soon. That's Vishen Lal delivered it straight onto the middle stump. That was the face of the bat opened by Sampath. That's gonna give a little confidence here to Sampath, because when you are middling the ball and when you're going in a great pace, that's the game all about. Once again, similar kind of a delivery, and he plays it right towards the covers, but there was a fielder in the 30-yard circle. 3 tremendous deliveries here delivered by Lal. This time he hits it down the ground, finds the gap there, and the ball is running towards the fence. And that's a welcoming boundary for Sampath. That was pure timing and a good shot selection, which led to a boundary. And this is how slowly and gradually Sri Lanka is going to build up their innings. As yesterday we saw against Canada, they were able to just score 140. They gave a great start. They were aggressive in the beginning, and then a collapse happened, which restricted them to 140, and that was the first tournament win for Canada. 8 for no loss, Lal. He goes once again. Oh, this time raises it high. Finds the aerial route, and that's going to clear the fence once again. That's the second in a row, Sampath. And he was pretty much confident that it's going to reach the fence. He was just eyeing the ball. He didn't went for a run on it. That's the confidence. Last to go, which will end the over. Once again, that was the middle stump targeted around the wicket this time. That's going to be a dot. And this man, Sri Lanka now 12 without any loss after 2 overs.
Off stump yet again. And Rajiv nudged just slightly towards the leg side. Who is it? It's by six. Oh, that's a fumble there in the field by Lal. Well, if I talk about the pitch, it's relatively dry. Probably because of the conditions here in Karachi that are also not that moist. Off stump, away from the off stump. That was a very away from the off stump, far away from the off stump. You wouldn't want to incorporate those kind of deliveries considering Rajiv offside is his go-to area.
And it was just ahead of the bat. It's very close, and I can say your dialogue is that was inches away from the bat here.
Yeah,
This
but
is, and it would have been a little blunder if there would be a little bit of involvement of the bat.
off stump yet again, and Raji wanted it was tempting. It was a tempting shot for him. Rajiv he wanted to guide it swiftly towards the fine leg position, but the swing, the turn that the ball carried by Mittelholzer, yeah, you gotta give credit to Mittelholzer for that. It went straight into the hands of the keeper.
But I think going in a hurry at this moment of the match, it's not pretty necessary. You first have to build the innings. You have to go pretty much calm in the power play.
Yeah, but that's the thing about Rajiv. Oh, he wanted to attempt a cut shot, but there was a Atwell there in the point, D point. Well, but if you would have, looking at it from the tournament's perspective, Sampath and Rajiv, they've had a very, I'd say, versatile, versatile field, or I'd say versatile kind of game plan. And that is what, makes them the standout batters in Team Sri Lanka.
And about the middle holes, he's a pretty intelligent bowler.
He wasn't lucky yesterday, though.
Yeah, but in the previous matches, as we have seen, West Indian side just rely on this bowler, and he is an artist. He knows how to control the shine of the ball.
Oh, mid stump it was this time. That's incredible versatility incorporated by Mittelholzer. These are the kind of deliveries, you need more of these. But then you need them to be perfectly pitched in line and length as well. This one was the mid of the length and targeted towards the mid stump.
It was just going onto the mid stump, and I would say that Rajiv is eyeing the ball till the end, which is a much requirement in batting. Your feet should go with your bat, and your eyes should be on the ball.
Off stump, and nudged away slightly towards the extra cover position. Wanted to get a run, was tempting there, but couldn't. So just like that, Sri Lanka are half in the power play as they're 16 without loss.
Oh, that was just a half hit, but it was onto the bat nicely. He uses the amount of pace in the ball, and then a good flick there. Just look at that. Just the flick of the wrist. The body posture was pretty much into the level. He was eyeing the ball till the end and came onto the bat. And that's Sampath. You can see his masterclass with this shot.
Well, I'm gonna rename Sampath as a flick cut because flick and cut shots are his favorite.
A flicker to Sampath and caught him and sweep him to Lawrence Farnham, the skipper of West Indies.
Absolutely. And the thing about Sampath, the skipper of Sri Lanka, is that he plays it so flawlessly that he makes batting looks so easy. Oh, they found the gap, Sampath there, and the ball was running away for a 4, but Leacock said, not today, not in my presence. Leacock is one of the finest fielders that West Indies have in their team. And Sampath, well, he intended well with that ball and wanted to guide it away for a 4, wanted the ball to cross the fence. It was just not composed of enough power, the shot.
Well, Leacock is a pretty lovely person, full of life. He enjoys the moment. And in the rest days when they were taken to the beach of Karachi, they enjoyed a lot. I saw his videos just enjoying the way in his boat ride. They are all full of life. And if we talk about the Caribbean side, the whole Caribbean side, they are pretty much
I'd say they're full of life. They enjoy every single thing. And we just had a chat with them. Both the teams in the morning and Sri Lanka are equally down to earth, I'd say. They always have a smile plastered upon their face.
exactly. That is what I was just looking to say. That Sri Lankan side, it's the great thing about them is that a big smile on their face every single time, even though they are in a difficult situation or they are in a good mood. They are always humble. They are always down to earth and with a great smile and a big one, which makes our day as well.
Yeah. And just like that, Sri Lanka are 22 without loss after 4 overs.
Mati.
944 boundaries in this tournament so far and still a day to go.
And you gotta credit Pakistan for scoring most of these boundaries because Pakistan and National Stadium just get along really well. And then after Pakistan, you could credit Australia and South Africa.
Especially Fawad Alam and Humayun Farhat, the way they played this tournament.
Humayun Farhat, the man he is, just wakes up and chooses to go kaboom with his bat.
It was magnificent innings of 150 in this tournament. Middle holes are once again this time pace of delivery away from the off stump. It was just challenging up Sampath to go for that cut shot, but it didn't came onto his bat. But if I talk about the fielding, that was a way ahead. That's a fielder plays towards the covers, and Middle Holzer is purposely doing it away from the off stump so that they could get hold of that. Oh, Sampath this time. Oh, he gets away the fielder there. That ran for a boundary. Well, the Middle Holzer gave a ball away from the off stump. Well, it was way away in the slot, and that was a beautiful cut here by Sampath. Even though there was a fielder there, but the ball ran away towards the boundary.
Well, didn't I tell you his nickname is going to be Flick Cut, Sampath? Because he incorporates those cut shots are very flawlessly. Oh, this time it is the long off position that has witnessed Sampath masterclass, and what a shot that was. Aerial, it incorporated the aerial dimension and flew right from the right above the head of the bowler, Whittle-Holzer. And well, you gotta say, I've been emphasizing, re-emphasizing, reiterating the fact that you gotta stay miles away from the off stump, especially on a pitch like this. Mid stump it was this time. Look, see a bit more, just a bit more versatility incorporated in his bowling, and he's already starting to get those results in the form of a dot ball. Those two boundaries that you've conceded, Mittelholzer, it was all because he was not moving on from the off stump. And that too, even if you are targeting the off stump, you gotta at least be mindful of your line and length, which Mittelholzer was not.
And when you are delivering it towards the off stump or away from the off stump, it's much likely to be delivered just ahead of the batter instead of going way behind. Because when you're delivering it behind the batter, that gives him a room to score, and that is why that went for 2 boundaries there. This time, once again, a great Yorker at the off stump. Mittelholzer, another weapon out of his bag here. Just look at that. Pace on delivery, great Yorker onto the middle, onto the off stump.
Well, that was a very Shaheen Afridi style Yorker incorporated by Mittelholzer. He's definitely done his homework, I'd say. Yesterday, Pakistan won the Tri-Nation series as well. Oh, up in the air. There's a man going there, and that's Devi Maharaj, the man of the moment, the incredible wicket keeper for West Indies, who gets his hands off the on the ball, and he says, "Stay away. I'm gonna catch that ball." He was so passionate to get that ball.
And that's Mittelholzer once again, delivered it very aggressively. It was a short length delivery, and that was the nick of the bat involved. It was in the air for a long time, and Devi Maharaj with a soft dismissal here. He got his hands with those keeping gloves. It was pretty much easy for him. Running behind, took the catch and took a big wicket. Sunit Sampath, he departs of 24. That was Mittelholzer Day. A breakthrough. First blood for West Indies. The 5 overs gone, 31 for 1.
You know what I do? I tell you, don't want you come about the mail, but you 12 months ago.
Fernando, the skipper, walks in. Marlon Fernando. Yesterday, he was good with the bat. In his 6 matches, he scored 77 with a strike rate of 101.3, which is quite economical and a great strike rate. Lal delivering the last over of the power play. Well, Rajiv rotated his body posture and came onto the bat. It was just the pair involved. But that's going to be a dot. Won't be for much damage here. Delivering it way outside the leg stump. Then it came onto the leg stump.
Always strong appeal there. But Marlon Fernando looks safe at least for now. Temporarily looks safe, but there's a strong appeal, and owing to that appeal, it's gonna go up in the court of the third umpire. So let's see what the third umpire says.
नहीं बस ठीक है हेलो Please keep going. Rolling, rolling forward, rolling forward. Okay. My make the decision. Run out. Okay, run out.
And the decision has been made. That's an out. It was just short of the crease here. There's the second blood here for West Indies.
Well, I'd say it was inches away from the crease.
Exactly.
Again, yeah.
Absolutely. West Indies
Well,
doing the job now.
You gotta credit the keeper for it. Maharaj, Devi Maharaj. The man he is behind the stumps. Well, it's been, I'd say, it's a tournament of wicket keepers so far.
Yeah, because doing the work behind the stump is very much important, and that is the most important position in the field. And that's Rajiv walking back or to check. Now that's the skipper. He was walking back. Rodrigo. He departed.
Who is bowling on the other side? Fast bowler or spinner? Okay. I hope your first name is not Shri. I just want to send the helmet. Anyway, you never know.
We go once again. A good delivery, very good delivery, and a big shout as well. Umpire wasn't convinced, but just look at the smile of Lal there on his face. He was pretty much interested. He knew that he's putting on pressure on the batter. That was pitched away from the leg stump, and then it came suddenly a little bit of a turn with outside on the middle one.
Oh, mid stump this time. That was a beautifully pitched in line and length. He found the gap, Rodrigo, and wanted to drive it away for a 4, and it is driven away for a 4 just like that. So effortless. Oh, that was a beautiful nudge by the bat to the ball and found the gap right in time. And this time it was the long off position that witnessed Rodrigo masterclass. Would you look at the beauty of that shot? Rodrigo has well and truly announced his arrival as he has set the tone. I'd say he's carrying forward the captain's legacy, batting legacy for Team Sri Lanka.
Oh, this time once again, he drives it there, but that was Amin who guarded it. And he was going towards the offside. Lal going around the wicket, and he's getting the chances to open the bat.
The thing about Lal is that the moment he, like any other bowler, targets the off stump, and if it's pitched off away from the off stump, then it's going to be a nightmare for you as a bowler. So Lal really does good in the sort that he reads the pitch well and he incorporates some versatility in it. And speaking of versatility, Sri Lanka are 35 for 2 after 6 overs at end of the power play. And umpire has signaled the end of power play. It was a pretty balanced power play, utilized well by both the teams. Sri Lanka off to a decent start, and West Indies managed to clinch two important wickets in the power play. Well, Mitchell Holzer's back in the bowling attack for Team West Indies. What I'm particularly liking is the fact that the captain Lawrence Farnham is very much experimenting, and that's a good strategy, I'd say. Experimenting every now and then between transitioning between the pacers and the spinners. So that really brings up a good combination in your bowling.
Well, that's a little difference in the bowling today. Mitchell Holzer delivering his 4th over. He's completing the spell in the beginning of the game because he knows that Mitchell Holzer in the death over becomes a little expensive. And today, with the shine of the ball, the Mitchell Holzer is handling it pretty much well. So he's trying Mitchell Holzer in the earlier on game.
I think you got to credit the captain for it, and I think there's also another strategy that's linked to it, which is that they would wanna save Atwell's over for the death ones. He's good in that domain.
Just
And
look at
speaking of the death overs, I think when it comes to modern day cricket, the importance of death overs increases magnanimously.
And if I talk about middle Holz's deliveries today, he's more focused, delivering it towards the off stump, and then he's coming back in towards the middle one. Is becoming a big problem for the batters because they're not able to open the hands. It is pretty much closed. They are not getting the room. And if I talk about Lanka here, last delivery he faced, that was pretty much pitched away from the off stump. It came inside. And it was kind of a similar delivery. Pitched away from the off stump, got a little bit of a swing. And he is delivering now on cracks, a middle holzer. And he knows how to utilize the pitch. He has the potential. And he's showing it.
Well, that's the entire plot, isn't it? You got to utilize the cracks in the pitch, especially when you're attempting to expect some turn in an environment that offers little in terms of turn. Oh, it was the mid-stump targeted once again by middle holder. See, that's the entire point. The moment he decided to stay away from the off stump, things really started to go north for him. So, in the entire tournament, at least if you're playing in the Southend or Karachi Gymkhana or the NBP Sports Complex, you got to stay miles away from the off stump. But the conditions in these three grounds, they don't really support.
Just look at that delivery.
Turn
It was
and spin.
very close. And if I talk about the keeper, he's standing pretty much close to the stumps, even though he is facing the pacer. It's not really easy. That's the confidence. And obviously, middle holder, he's now pitching up as well. He's doing some good length delivery. He's doing a little shorter. He got a wicket on the shorter delivery. Just look at that. Pitched up delivery here. Plays it down the ground towards the extra covers. Won't be of much damage. Middle holders delivering a wonderful over so far. 1 and then 4 consecutive dots. And that's Rodrigo struggling to go ahead for a boundary, as Rajiv was hitting in the earlier on overs. After those 2 wickets, the momentum is quite a bit broken.
Oh, yes.
Once again, away from the off stump, and that was a good length delivery. Middle holder. He's bring up the trump cards he has. 7 overs gone, 36 for 2. Sri Lanka.
Off stump yet again, and it's Atwell that's back in the bowling attack. And well, while we're talking about Atwell, we are rejoined, very honored to be rejoined by the incredible Naeem Chan here with us in the Combox. How are you doing, sir?
I'm I'm pretty good, just under the weather a little bit, but still enjoying Karachi in all its forms and shapes, and the West Indies and Sri Lanka, as the song goes in the Caribbean, searching for the pieces. It's a long time I haven't seen two teams actually vying for last position or second to last.
Yeah, absolutely. But I mean, it's always nice to end the tournament on a good note. The off stump targeted once again. That was pitched in well in line. That's the key about Atul. He really learns how to bounce back from situations that are not really pleasant. And in this case, they need to stay away from the off stump. And even if they are eyeing the off stump, they got to make sure that their line and length are pitched in beautifully.
Second run not on. But just let me seize this opportunity while they're trying out there to thank yourself and Fayaz for accommodating me in your commentary, in the commentary box. It was an absolute pleasure. I think you guys are so humble and fascinating to work with. I enjoy this absolutely. And after this delivery, I struck on the pad, but that's probably going down the leg side. I would just like to thank the people of Karachi in general, and by extension Pakistan, and my home country, the president, the executive president, that played a great part in my coming here to Karachi. I'd like to thank you, Dr. Irfan Ali. And of course, this is going to go away. They're just going to pick up one. And there were some other people that really played a part in my coming here, like KSM Investment Inc. and Sterling Products, one or two more, Kanuku Suites. So it was all a very nice tour. Today's the last game, and I've enjoyed it torridly. It's absolutely nice, and I want to thank you too again for really accommodating me and making me feel in comfort zone.
That means a lot coming from you, and honestly, we are actually very honored to have you with us in the com box. It's an incredible honor for us here, and I'm sure Fayaz is going to agree with me on this.
Yeah, I'm invading the commentary box here while you were speaking. Yeah, thank you so much, sir. That was really honored. I was really honored having the words with you, having the commentary box with you, and the words I heard from you. That was really very close to my heart. Thank you so much. Back to you, Neeraj.
Yeah, and we're going to continue this after announcing the score. Sri Lanka are 38 for 2 after 8 overs. So, yeah, like we were saying, of course, it was a very wholesome moment for us to have you here in the com box. I mean, you took out your time to grace us with your occasion in the com box, and we couldn't have asked for anything better in this tournament than you joining us in the com box, because it was perhaps the highlight of our commentary so far. And we have honestly been learning so much from you. There are a lot of good key takeaways that we're going to take with us for long.
Well, I wish you both well. And while we're making extra comments, I just want to let the people of Sri Lanka know that our hearts are with them. 153 people died in the cyclone.
Oh, jeez, boy.
That's a single, no, wouldn't be taken. 191 missing from Sri Lanka. I just went across to the Sri Lankan camp to extend sympathies to them. And then last week there was the fire in Hong Kong that took 128 lives. And from the West Indies, from the people of Karachi, we would all like to team up, I guess, all the other teams, Australia, to extend heartfelt sympathy with the peoples of Hong Kong and Sri Lanka.
Absolutely, and same is the case here from Pakistan as well. Our sincere sympathies go on to the people in Sri Lanka and Hong Kong who were affected by the, I'd say, the devastating fire and flood. It indeed is a very appalling, very sad. And that's the thing about the Sri Lankan people, Mr. Shan, which is that they are very resilient. The Sri Lankan people, they've, as a country, they've been through a lot in the past 2 to 3 years, but they've always, stood up and stood right back up from the upsets, from the setbacks, and they're a very cricket-loving nation. and a very, very humble at heart.
Oh, yes, yes, Puran, yes,
Stroke
Puran, yes,
gently up on
Puran.
the offside. There wouldn't be any run there. And I stay in the same hotel with the Sri Lankan team. These guys are all in smiles, all laughing, all sharing jokes with us, exchanging little tokens and all of that.
Come on.
So they're a lovely people. And to know that this tragedy is not completed, it's ongoing in Sri Lanka as we talk, and they're still smiling.
Yes, and we still extend our heartfelt condolences and
No,
sympathies
no,
with
no,
them.
no,
May
no,
it get
fire,
better
fire.
for them,
Well done, Lal.
and may the people who are not to be found, may they be found. And we can only extend our heartfelt sympathies and condolences and prayers for them, and that goes out to them.
Beautiful weather conditions continue in Karachi. I was told that rain hardly falls here. Is that right?
Yeah, we only get rain for like almost 2 to 3 months when it's the monsoon season. It's July to September. It's the optimum time when rain falls. But I think I'm gonna credit the climate change for that. That's not been happening uh, lately. And if it rains cats and dogs here.
End of over number 9, 41 for 2. All the pitches have been bone dry. Apparently, the captain of the West Indies team, Farnham Lawrence, he felt that there was a bit of preparation moisture in this pitch, and that's why he opted to have Sri Lanka take first strike. I mean, this game is still very important to both the West Indies and Sri Lanka. They're vying here for a position.
Yes, absolutely. And I mean, the pitch is, although it may have little moisture, but it's not the kind that offers you a lot of support, especially when you're a bowler. So you really got to be very, I'd say, you really got to have a knack for reading the pitch well. Utilizing the cracks, the dry patches, and that was the off stump and the mid stump, the area between the off stump and mid stump targeted by Atwell. The thing about Atwell that I really admire in his bowling is that he incorporates a good versatility. Off stump yet again, and was pitched in line beautifully. Was just inches away from being an edge out. It landed straight in the hands of the keeper.
Beautiful. Farnham there, chance for a run out. Appeal by the players. The umpire is going to ask for a little look at that again. But a beautiful bit of fielding there for Farnham and rifling that return.
Yeah, and you definitely cannot expect things to go south when you're this good in the field. This is going to be the second run out chance, quite possibly a run out for Team West Indies, and an incredible effort in the field. They look in really, really good shape today. They've taken their notes from the previous game, I'd say, and it's now the ball is in the court of the third umpire to decide, and it's over to the third umpire now.
Director, refer to run out. Please side on. Make my decision. Out. Run out. Repeat. Out.
Decision finally made there. So another wicket is gone. And the West Indies are making inroads, having quite a good match so far.
Yeah, the three magical letters for the West Indies. What they wanted to hear time and again. O-U-T, confirmed by the third umpire. And that's Rodrigo who's gonna walk off. Not very happy. Sipala is the new man in for Team Sri Lanka, and he has a very, I'd say, a very unusual style of play. Sipala, he utilizes around the wicket, and he is a rather he rather plays it defensively than going on play aggressively. But it's Rajiv, the man of the moment for Sri Lanka, who has to step up. And they have to realize that if they're not getting runs through boundaries, they have to run between the wickets. And even in that sort, they have to be very careful because the West Indies are really, really good in the field so far. And that's the thing about the West Indian side, not only in this veterans tournament, but in cricket in general. They have, from the cricketing that I have witnessed from my childhood growing up, witnessing the West Indies, I've noticed that their strength lies in incorporating good bounce in their bowling. It's up in the air. There was a fielder in guard of that ball, but that's a cash drop. This time it was the mid-on position. Yeah, so I was just reiterating how growing up I witnessed a Windies cricket, and mid-stump it was this time. Guided it away yet again to the mid-on position, but there was a fielder already there. It was Amin Shan, the guy who's guarding the mid-on. So there have been only bouncers and short pitch balls that West Indies have taken to their advantage, and this time it was high in the air yet again, but it landed in the no man's land, and it was a bit towards the in between the mid wicket and mid on area that the ball landed in.
Atwell has had quite a good tournament. He's won a few awards. Now look at that. 10 overs up. Atwell getting 4 dot balls there and a wicket in the process. So they probably have some bit of normal things, a little bit of refreshment, but they probably had that in the 9th over when the wicket fell. So, but generally, West Indies having their way this morning. Halfway mark, Sri Lanka struggling at 43 for 3. Now they're going to have their, I see a bit of refreshment coming on. So we can have some refreshment in the commentary box as well.
Absolutely.
Coming to Guyana, the experience is just unique, different from any other tourist destination that you can think about. Without a doubt, when you look at the species of plants, of the animals, the insects, the birds, it's just fascinating. Things that other countries would just see in a book or they would just see on television, we actually get to see it up close and personal. In some regions, we actually get to see it almost every day.
Guyana and its landscapes are as diverse as its peoples. The environment is part of our nature. Our very majestic waterfalls and rivers, our wide variety of flora and fauna are all part of what we stand for.
Guyana is divided into 4 natural regions. The low coastal plain, the hilly sand and clay region, the highland region, and the interior savannas. Each one of these natural regions has their own uniqueness, their own beauty, and something compelling and satisfying that kind of just hones you in.
Guyana's landscape is so vast and diverse, you would need to spend at least a few weeks to even get a glimpse of what this beautiful country has to offer. from the mangrove forest and its rich ecosystems and migratory birds and scarlet ibises in the north to the Pacaraima Mountains, Panuku Mountains, and all of the wondrous rivers and waterfalls in the south. Not forgetting in between, you have the massive Mount Roraima and all the other tabletop tepuis.
It's Puran now delivering it. We are into the 11th, 43 for 3. Well, delivers it. A good amount of swing in the ball. Puran is delivering it towards the off stump with a good amount of swing in it. He's using the surface quite nicely. Sipala, when he faced it, he opened the face of the bat here. That was from the tilted blade here, very cross of the bat. And it's running towards the fence, just at the brink of the boundary. A great save. And that was Lal, who saved just near the boundary. That was very amazing. Well, West Indian side, if I talk about their bowling department, they were collapsing a little in the previous matches. But today, they seem in a good condition. They have taken earlier on 3 wickets. And especially they have aced the power play, I guess, because it was a 60-40 power play in 40 in the beam balance of Sri Lanka. And that's up in the air, up in the air. Who's going to take it? No, there isn't anybody. It was just onto the 30-yard circle. The fielder was way behind. It was just on the mid-on, but the fielder was there on the long on. Taking a couple of runs, good running between the wickets. Doing these kinds of fumbles can be really costly. Pitches it away from the off stump, little pitched ahead. Nicely driven here by Sipala towards the offside. Oh! That was a chance. Just roots up the middle stump, the keeper. Devinder Maharaj. He's been amazing behind the stumps today. They've done a great job, West Indies. They're restricting the batters. And that is the key. When you restrict the batters, you don't let them play their favorite shots, the cuts, the pulls. That's going to be a great game here for the West Indies. This time he was going way behind the leg stump. That's a wide, I guess, signal by the umpire. Yes, it is. Fielder and the fine leg deep. Oh, the nick of the bat towards the third man. There is a fielder at the deep there. Grabbed it nicely at the first attempt. A quick run. Quick single in the bucket.
Check 1-2.
Nourish is there with the interview. Over to you, Nourish.
Sri Lanka, the most resilient nation. Sri Lanka, the most cricket-loving nation. And Sri Lanka, the most humble nation. Our hearts go out to everyone affected by the floods at this point there in Sri Lanka. And I have with me one of their key players, Hansa, here with me, who's going to walk us through what's happening currently in their country. Thank you so much, first of all, for giving us your precious time. Our hearts as Pakistani from all over the world go out with you guys. Sincere condolences. Would want you to let our people know about what's going on in your country at the moment.
Yeah, we have severe flooding in Sri Lanka. Currently, around 153 people have passed away due to the floods, and close to 200 people are missing. So, yeah, everyone's the country is going through a really difficult time. As a team, we want to, be with that people, and everyone's emotional here, thinking about their loved ones. We have families who are affected by the floods, and even our people who we work with, we are very close to. They're all affected by the floods. So, that's the only thing we can do: play cricket and do something for the country.
That's very beautiful, and we wish you, I mean, our sincere condolences go out to you guys, and may God be with you in these moments, and may things get better for you guys. Thank you so much.
Thank you very much.
Well, that was one of the players of Team Sri Lanka for you. The thing about them is they never stop contributing in cricket. They've never stopped with their love for cricket, even in hard times, and that just was what makes Sri Lanka Sri Lanka. And our hearts as Pakistanis from all over the world go out to the ones affected. Condolences and sympathies for them, and we really, really hope the situation gets better there. Over to you, Indicom.
Okay, there was Nourish taking the interviews. Obviously, she was talking about the flood victims there in Sri Lanka. 140 people died in this incident, and 200 people are being missing. Hopefully, they are being found. The families must be really much into the pain, because it's not really easy handling this kind of a pain. So back to the match. The last delivery onto the middle stump. Slower delivery this time. Atwell strikes. Desipala departed onto the middle stump and shreds it. Slower delivery, and Sipala was going for a pull. Didn't connect it well onto the bat. Onto the stumps directly. That's the fourth loss to Sri Lanka. 55 for 4 now. Sipala departs. Ujita Sipala, 8 of 9, and that was Atwell who took him. 12 overs gone, 55 for 4.
Nobody outside there? Nobody outside? What I want to know? Alright, you get where you want it, big man. Do your thing, do your thing.
Lecoq brought back to ball. Delivered it way outside the off stump. It was just near the wide line, and nicely played towards the long off position. Rajiv. I've been joined back by Nourish Khan.
Yeah, absolutely. And I was just talking to Hansa, one of the key players from Team Sri Lanka, and he was just walking us through how the flood has impacted Sri Lanka, and that they're just trying to play good cricket. They've always been very, loyal to cricket, I'd say, and always a very cricket-loving nation, a very resilient nation, I'd say. So condolences to them, sympathies for them, and I hope things really get better for them. And at the moment, Sri Lanka look pretty stable, although one would want them to, really level up their game from here. But Lecoq, who got his first World Cup victory, World Cup wicket yesterday, is looking to get another one today. It's a very different kind of playing mindset, Lecoq.
Enjoys the game, full of life.
Oh, yes,
Delivered
yes,
a
Joe, that's
flighted one
Joe.
this time.
That's it, Joe. That's it,
Obviously,
Joe.
when you're delivering the flighted ones, when there is no pace in the ball, and he has set the field accordingly. There is a fielder towards the extra covers in the deep. And he's purposely delivering it away from the off stump. That's a nick of the bat. The ball running towards the fence. But that's going to be guarded.
No, Randy. Well done.
Got a pretty much comfortable single here. I guess they did a couple. They did a couple.
Well ball there, well ball there, Joe.
Kularat, he opens his account with those two. 60 for 4 after 12.4. Sri Lanka now need to shift up the gaze.
Oh, yeah.
Pretty much away, pretty much away. That was away from the wide line as well, but the batter was walking. Just play it. That is why the benefit of doubt umpired and gave it a wide. A current run rate of 4.68. When he walks down the crease, picks it up. That was in the air for long. And got the frame, but that cleared the fence. Just want to see that it was a catch drop or not. Want to look at it from the other angle. Just look at that. That was up in the air for long and then got my view blocked. From the other angle this time. And oh, it was just on his hands. He wasn't happy at all with it. Cleared the fence there. What a way to end the over. 13 gone, 64 for 4.
There is leg. Bowling change, right arm coming over.
Larry, watch your long on, eh? You go corner. Come on. Come on, am. Come on, straight there. Come on. Come on. Right down. Over. Yeah, right there.
I did say right arm over.
Let's go, Mohan.
Shatram, the new bowler in for West Indies, is going to open his bowling spell for the West Indies. They bowled him in the bowling attack quite late, I'd say. Off stump this time, nudged it slightly towards the offside Rajiv in an attempt to get an important run. And he knows the importance of running between the wickets. Yesterday, Saad Khan, he managed to pull off a stunner there for the Zimbabwe team. And it was when asked about his innings, he credited the running between the wickets for such an incredible run chase.
Obviously, it was much pressure on him, but he managed to score 40, and that was the impactful 40. That is why he has been rewarded with the best batter of the match as well. He's a wonderful person, Saad Khan. Oh, that was once again away. The ball is running towards the fence. The fielder has to do the job. He dives it there. It's pretty much close. Very close. We have to check the umpire's decision here. That's a boundary. That's a boundary. I will applaud the fielder for it. That was just the leading edge. Running towards the fine leg. And oh, that was very close. Atwell. He tried his best.
That reminded Fiji tried to stop that boundary in 2020, get that catch in 2022 at the T20 World Cup final against England, and he got injured, an injury that costed him a lot.
That was a costly injury for Pakistan too.
Yeah, and we lost the final. Chatram is.
Don't remind me of those sad moments.
Well, the thing about time is that it changes. Off stump. Oh, whoa, that's very away from the off stump. Really, really away from the off stump. You wouldn't want to bowl that type of delivery, especially to Kularat, who has a knack for the offside. Offside is his go-to place, Kularat. Offside yet again, targeted by Chatram. Up in the air, in the air. Who wants it? No one wants it. It lands in the no man's land. Good communication, ample communication between the fielders can do wonders in this aspect. I still feel like West Indies at 3 to 4 wickets short at this point. Maybe not 3 to 4 wickets, but probably 2 to 3 wickets short at this point. Because Sri Lanka, they have the potential to pull themselves back dramatically in the game and nudged away towards the offside. And that's going to run away for 4 just like that. And this time it was the position between the deep point and the extra cover that met his masterclass. That's the thing about Rajiv. And as a matter of fact, for any batter who has been there on the crease for a long time now, he gets very familiar with the conditions, with the pitch, the nature of the pitch, and in that sort, he manages to score easy boundaries.
Well, I think at this moment, Sri Lanka should go for grounded shots the way Rajiv played in the previous delivery. They shouldn't go for the lofted ones. They're going for half hits. They're going for risky ones.
Well, in this sort, grounded shots are your best bet. And that was nudged away slightly towards the offside. Well, didn't I tell you Rajiv has a knack for the offside?
They're getting the ball towards the offside or leg side. They should go for the grounded shot instead of going for the lofted ones. Because if one blunder and they lost 1 wicket, that will be more of a costly wicket, because already their 4 wickets are down. Almost the half of the team has departed. Now they need to build up the partnership, because on this surface, a target of 140, 135, 140, 145, it's quite achievable. You should go for a target, you should aim for a target of 175, 180. That becomes a little difficulty, and yesterday we have seen a target of 187 being chased. We should be mindful of that. 14 overs gone, 75 for 4.
Oh, attack the stump once again, and that's lofted away yet again for a 6. As it greeted the pavilion with a 6. Rajiv is in his berserk mode at this point. Yet again, that met Rajiv masterclass. That's incredible stuff from the right-hander right there. Well, he reprimanded Lecoq for that very offside pitched, off-stump attack delivery. And he did it again, Lecoq. And this time, Rajiv yet again gave him an earful for that, as this time it was the extra cover that met his masterclass. Sensational stuff from the right-hander.
When you're giving these slower deliveries away from the off-stump, and to a player like Rajiv, who enjoys to play towards the offside, it's surely going to be a banger. And Rajiv with a great hit, and that was a pretty strong glass of the pavilion. Just the ball just went and struck the glass till it wasn't broken.
No wonder why, Fayaz. I was noticing one thing when we were having lunch the other day. I noticed that most of the glass were cracked and they had been broken.
Yeah,
no
I
wonder.
saw it too. And there was a big hole in it as well. There must be a pretty dangerous match, I would say. Because
they were certainly giving us a warning for tomorrow, I guess, for today, I guess.
I remember Shoaib Malik's inning where he shattered 2 glass in a row in that match. He was being very dangerous. Having a lunch in the pavilion, just think of that. Just imagine you're having a lunch in the pavilion and then suddenly a ball strikes.
Speaking of ball striking, Rajiv is in his berserk era, as this time it is the mid-off, long-off that witnessed his masterclass. Bisected it right between the long-off and long-on area. Owing to a straight drive, he pushed it away, and this time it was the side screen that met his masterclass. Well, this one's on Lecoq as well. He's been too predictable by now. Why would you want to target the off stump for 3 times in a row, and this was the 4th time he's targeted the off stump, and he's been reprimanded yet again by Raji for it, as this time it was the deep point that witnessed his masterclass. Different position, same area, offside. Didn't I tell you that before?
But he has a different kind of shots. He's playing every single area of the ground. He's utilizing his potential. Leacock is continuously bowling to a similar area where he's being hit. It's an expensive over here. Just look at the over timeline, 6 and then 3 boundaries in a row. That's going to be pretty much costly. And if I talk about Rajiv in this over, he has managed to score almost he has put up his score to 41 and 31 deliveries. That's an excellent inning, a great comeback here by Sri Lanka.
18 of the over so far, and that's not the over Leacock would wanna put it down in his notes. Rajiv, on the other hand, is having a very good time on the pitch. Off pitched yet again. It was the off stump targeted yet again by Leacock, and it was reprimanded yet again by Rajiv. He's literally giving signal to Leacock. You bowl a bit, just a bit away from the off stump, and I'm going to give you an earful for that. And Rajiv, this time it was the area between the deep extra cover and the deep point. Bisected it right in between the deep extra cover and deep point to guide the ball away for a boundary.
Rajiv is being pretty much a handful of runs in this over, and this time that was the delivery. You should have delivered earlier on when you were being hit for boundaries. I think he was trying to set up a trap, but that became really expensive.
But even if he was trying to set up a trap, targeting the off stump for 5 times in a row makes no sense, especially as someone who has had a great potential as a bowler. You targeted the mid stump and you ended your over with a dot. And just like speaking of a dot ball, Sri Lanka are now 97 for 4 after 15 overs.
The cool thing is Okrama is a living laboratory. It's pretty remote. It's in the center of the Guyana Shield Forest, and it's one of the most well-studied places in Guyana, which isn't actually that well-studied of a country. So Okrama actually contributes quite a bit to the national knowledge, or national scientific knowledge on our natural systems. And all sorts of stuff happens here, like there's been work in hydrology, rainfall, fungi, plants. So we get a whole range of people coming through. Sometimes students, but other times like professors, labs. So yeah, a pretty good range of people come through.
Once again, outside the off stump, that's a delivery. That was in nick of the bat, dropped it there. And his hand is hurt. He's in so much of pain.
That's an injury scare right there for Atwell. Oh, they wouldn't. Atwell is the last person they would want to have an injury scare for. This does not look good for Atwell and for West Indies alike. Although it is a cash drop, but things are not looking good for Atwell. They're huddling up. The physio have been called on the field.
It was struck right into his wrist there, and he's constantly rubbing it. He's in so much of pain, Atwell. He's not even able to stand after it. He's holding his hand. He's in so much of pain. There must be a pain relief sprayed. Physio is here.
And well, I'm getting flashbacks. 2022 T20 World Cup final. Remember, Fayaz, I don't want to go down that memory lane, but everything just keeps on reminding me of that.
That was a very sad moment as a Pakistani.
Yeah.
As Pakistanis, we have
Shaheen
cricket in our
Afridi's, yeah.
bloods. And when these kinds of things happen, it just hit hard to our hearts.
And I still remember the commentator's words for Shaheen Afridi that I'm going to reiterate here, quote unquote, fast bowlers are like golden dust.
Sri Lanka now 98 for 4 after 15.1.
Coming to Guyana, the experience is just unique, different from any other tourist destination that you can think about. Without a doubt, when you look at the species of plants, of the animals, the insects, the birds, you know, it's just fascinating. Things that other countries would just see in a book or they would just see on television, we actually get to see it up close and personal. In some regions, we actually get to see it almost every day.
Guyana and its landscapes are as diverse as its peoples.
So back finally. Got the first aid there. Oh, quick running, very quick running. Quick running between the wickets.
They've understood the assignment so well, Sri Lanka. They know that they're going to feel a bit loose while running between the wickets. West Indies are going to take full advantage of it. So they wouldn't want to risk those runouts.
So 100 up for Sri Lanka, 100 for 4. Rajiv 3 away from his half century. Oh, that was a very close. Rajiv is going to take a cheeky single there. Was just struck onto his gloves. Went towards the third man. Wasn't... oh, that's a bye. That's a bye. I think that wasn't a glove involved there. It was very close to it. I think it was centimeters away. Ramanan delivering it quite nicely. Well, he came down the pitch, played it with too much of power. There was a fielder planted. Won't be of much damage here. Just singles to go. Here we go. Rajiv goes with a bigger one. That's high in the air. And out drops it. That was a big wicket. You must not have dropped that. That was a big, big wicket. Rajiv manages to take a couple of runs there. He's now on 49. Just one away from his half century. He picked up from the length pretty much earlier. And that was struck onto the pads. So a very good delivery by Ramanan. What a way to end the over. 16 overs gone, 104 for 4.
Guys, this is getting a bit. You can't come out every over.
Mon. Here. Go Rama, go. Mon, inside.
Left hand, no? Right hand out. This one.
One more. Yeah, by that one there. Come around a little bit. Yeah, that one.
There we go, and he walks down the crease. He opens his hand.
Oh, that was exceptionally well fielded by Mittelholzer. He's making it up with his fielding. Mittelholzer. He was given all his 4 overs right at the start of this innings. Exceptional stuff in the field. West Indies have been exceptional in the field throughout the innings. Oh, this time it's the leg side that was targeted yet again. And had it been a millisecond late in getting to that crease, it would have been a run out.
And that's the half century for Rajiv. Half century in 38 deliveries. Much impactful innings here. He leaded his team from the front end with a 6 and 6 boundaries and a strike rate of 131.6.
Well, only he knows how much it means to Rajiv and his team as well. Impactful stuff, man. Rajiv he was batting at almost a strike rate of 200. Almost 190 something. This time he wanted to loft it away towards the third man. Rajiv. Oh, it's punched up in the air yet again towards the offside. And there's a fielder already there. Had it carried a bit more power, it would have cleared the fence again for yet another boundary. That's a Rajiv masterclass for you. But Rajiv wanted to play it there, but couldn't. And as a result, Kularat coming in on his footsteps, he's guided it away towards the offside. And in an attempt, got 2 runs on board.
Well, Kularat is going on the back foot. Kularat went on the back foot and now he's leaving it. Well, Kularat wanted a run here as well. He was half the crease down. He wanted a quick one there, but just agreed on a single. Rajiv said, no, I want to face it. I can do it. That's going to be the last delivery of the over. 16.5 already delivered here. But, I think it's comparatively a good over by Lal. After that expensive over by Leacock, I think it's a bit issue with the gloves, or I think his finger has been struck. Walking down, wants some of sawdust on his hands. Well, Rajiv, there's some sort of a problem with his gloves. He's walking down. He's having a chat with Devendra Maharaj. I think Sri Lanka at this point now, they need to accelerate up the game because they are already 17 overs down. Now 3 overs left. Those are death overs and you need to go for bigger ones on it.
And modern day cricket has a heightened importance when it comes to death overs. Rajiv is playing a very mature knock, I'd say here. He's not attempted to hit any, I'd say, risky boundary. All the boundaries that he's hit so far, all of them have been impactful. And just like that, just like that, Sri Lanka are 110 for 4 after 17.
Let's be ready. Come on. Let me go Latif. Rani. Come off cover, right? Rani. Stay 2 backward. Everything will go so, eh? Alright. Watch better out. You have to go there. You wide there. You have to go there. Straight, alright? Where was for me?
This time he cuts it away towards the offside, into the gap, straight to the fielder.
Back up. Nobody there.
and 2 runs to start of the over for Sri Lanka. 18th over. Oh, that's punched away once again in the air. Attempted an aerial route this time, adopted an aerial route, Rajiv. But at the same time, he was very considerate of its surroundings as well, and he played a very, I'd say, mature knock there, Rajiv. He's currently the last man standing for Sri Lanka. If not the last man, then the man of the hour for Sri Lanka. Oh, that's good footwork and guided the ball swiftly towards the leg side, but there was a fielder there, already there.
Now they are down to the death overs. Now they need to shift up the gears here. And Rajiv, instead of going for the grounded ones, now he should go for some big ones because they have 6 wickets in hand. They must have the power hitters as well. Let's look at it. He walks down the crease. This time lofted it away. There's going to be a bounce and straight into the hands of the fielder. Just a single grab from the bucket.
Well, undoubtedly, that's good footwork from Rajiv. But you also have to be considerate that there's going to be a point when you're going to fall victim and be tricked by the bowler. Especially when Ramanan is intentionally, purposely pitching it so outside of the off stump. There has to be no other explanation but the fact that he is trying to trick Rajiv. And if Rajiv, although it's really good to have that footwork to, come a few steps ahead. See, this is what I was worried about. This is what I was worried about. And this is what Ramanan had been trying, but it was a very and it's gone. It is gone. It was very close, but very close from Rajiv's perspective. But had he been staying there in the crease, this is what I had been talking about. There is going to be a time when he is going to fall victim to a tricky delivery by Ramanan, who had been purposely pitching it outside the off stump to trick Rajiv. And just like that, Rajiv departs after scoring an impactful knock of 55. Owing to a stump out. That was exceptional job by the keeper there, Ravindra Maharaj. And just like that, Sri Lanka are 116 for 5 after 18 overs.
Come guys, let's go boys, let's go, let's change quick. Yeah, no long up. Yeah, no long on, sorry. Larry, no long on, no long on. Stay in, Randy, stay in. Yeah, no point, eh? Go point that, man. Lamas, go shot it. Come around, man. Follow me, watch me. Come. Come again.
That's Atwell. Delivers it away. And that clears the fence. Well, there was a fielder. I want the other angle as well. Just look at that. Away from the off stump, strikes it nicely straight down the ground. Well, he was trying to grab it, but it didn't came into his hands. Let's look at the different angle here.
How well do you have to time your delivery?
Oh, yes,
Time the delivery
bowling.
for Kularat, and it's been given a boundary. But and it's been given an out by the umpire. It was given a boundary before this ball. Kolarat wanted to play it high. I wanted to adopt an aerial route for that, but he couldn't judge that ball perfectly. And that's it. That's what happens when you attack the mid and leg stump.
Caught by Atwell, Anthony Atwell, and first hook up by I was to appeal no partners Atwell and his scorecard by.
And well, Roman is the man in.
Hey, one. Hey, Mohan. Stay there and left hand. Ati, you want him? Next turn or fine? Next time. Mohan. Atwell, Mohan, where you him? Mohan, come around 45.
And that was the mid stump that was targeted by Atwell. Couldn't judge it properly. Kolara, Mohan is in. Strong appeal. The umpire says no.
It wasn't convincing enough. Well, I can say it is a good decision from my perspective because the stumps were exposed and it was just going behind the leg stump. A good decision made by umpire from my perspective here. If I talk about Atwell, he is now he wants a review.
Well, he has an incredible economy, 3.0. That's incredible footwork by Vikrama, and he wanted to loft it away towards the leg side, but the West Indian fielder said no, not today. They've been very good with their football practice as well, and it's very evident.
That's Larry Babs. He enjoys these kinds of saves here in the field. He always does the footwork. He's pretty much good with the football.
Well, Larry Babb has his height to rescue as well. And Atwell is still recovering from that injury scare earlier on. It struck his right wrist there.
And it's his bowling arm, and his forearm is in too much of pain. It just struck on his wrist.
Mid stump this time. It was the ball was soft, the ball was low, and you have the pitch to be credited for it. And Atwell judged it pretty well. Well, I think he has taken his notes from that thrilling last over yesterday against Zimbabwe, where he was targeting the off stump yet time and time again, and without incorporating any change in the pace. Now he's delivering some pace-off deliveries, and it's working out for him.
Did you see that? He's in so much of pain still, delivering it quite nicely in the line. He's having a good amount of turn as well. He's utilizing the pitch, but his bowling arm...
And that is why he is relying mostly on the slower ones rather than proper spin, and that's been given a wide by the umpire.
And I am pretty much afraid that that's going to be a big impact on the West Indian batting side. Atwell is not fine.
Leg stump, it was this time targeted. Up it goes. Oh, that's a wonderful catch. That is an exceptional catch by Latif. In the long on area. He was guarding the long on so well. Like a Komodo dragon, he was there on the long on, guiding it so well. And he was just waiting for that ball to come in his hand. And when the moment came, he literally stuck himself to the ball. And he said, I might get injured, but the ball shouldn't leave my hand. And the Atwell is currently the happiest person. 2 wickets of his last over. The end to the bowling spell I'd say every bowler dreams of. Wow, and it's Mohan who is fallen prey to his Atwell's exceptional swing.
Even though with an injured bowling hand, that was a wonderful knock here. Atwell got a wicket, and that's Latif. Supported him well. I can see still Atwell struggling it. He's not able to open his hand here. Still just rubbing it and constantly handling the pain nicely. And it will impact the West Indian batting side a lot, because he's the key player in the batting side as well. And on the other end today, they'll be expecting Larry Babb to step up, because he's pretty much a great batter. As we have seen, he's fearless. He goes for big hits. A proper Caribbean style. Udaya Kumara plays with the strike rate of 101. Hits that down the ground straight. It goes over towards the long on. And that cleared defense. Although there was a field, West Indian side, now they are leaking the runs. You need to defend every single boundary. You restricted the Sri Lankan side and now you're leaking the runs. But this time lofted. That's in the air.
Oh well, that's drama here. Again a last over drama. Although it is the first innings, but I have a feeling this one's gonna go down as a last over thriller as well, Fayaz. And we're all very pumped up to witness that yet again.
Yesterday that thriller was amazing. And that was a treat to my eyes, and it was a memorable one. I think it's given.
Is it given? All eyes on the umpire.
Now it's on to the third umpire. Just look at that.
I'd say it was inches away yet again. But it's not inches away this time. All eyes on the umpire. The West Indian side is very, very confident, and it's over to the third umpire now.
Director, please refer to stump. Please check the front foot, no ball. Okay, fine. Next to side down camera. Just make my decision is out. Repeat, out.
So the decision has been made. That's an out. That's an out. It was a very close decision. I won't say it was inches, it was millimeters. Not even centimeters, millimeters.
And you gotta give credit to the bowler for pitching it so well and incorporating that incredible turn in the delivery. Wow, beautiful scenes. What a comeback by the Zimbabwe team. Oh well, Fayaz, look, it's the Mr. Smiley to depart Rowan. The thing about this guy that I particularly admire, Rowan, is that he's always all smiles, very calm, very composed.
And I think the whole Sri Lankan side, they are pretty humbled. They always have a smile. They enjoy. They crack jokes. That's
I think
lovely.
that's about the Sri Lankan nation as well. Not just the veterans, the entire cricket team. Throughout the years, it's been very, very supportive of cricket. We just recently saw how in the Tri-Nation Series they stood shoulder to shoulder with Pakistan just so that cricket could win. Hansa is the new man in. I just had a brief conversation with him earlier about the floods, and he was telling us how devastating it is. We just really hope things get better soon there.
Just look at his height. The bat seems a little short of his height. Just look at that. He
He's gonna
walks.
use it to his advantage as he pushed it away beautifully towards the deep fine leg for another boundary.
A welcoming hit. just walks away way ahead of the off stump. Was enough bat on the ball and he just smashed it. That's gonna clear the fence. Magnificent here by Hansa. He came in and very appealing appearance on the crease. Just 2 more deliveries to go, which will end the innings now. 134 Sri Lanka.
Oh, incredible footwork, but I'm gonna reiterate what I've been saying all along. How much innovation is too much innovation? Atwell wouldn't want to agree with Hansa playing that shot 2 times in a row. He has seen firsthand how that turned out to be yesterday. Atwell, when he tried to play that sweep shot for the second time, lost his wicket. Oh, off stump was targeted this time by Ramanan. And it was Larry Babb, the magician in the field for West Indies there, waiting for that ball. Devi Maharaj gets that ball, and 2 was the call. But the non-strikers batter said no, not today. And that's the end of the first innings.
So the innings ended on 136. West Indies now need 137 to win this game. And second innings will be a little thriller because we know the Caribbean batters, they are not going for singles and doubles. They are pretty much aggressive from the start. And we have seen in the previous games as well, West Indies, they love to play the lofted ones. They love to put on entertainment for the crowd and for the people watching it live, the fans. And that's early in the morning in West Indies. The fans will be enjoying a lot. And that was pretty decent innings, I would say. Not pretty much ace, but not very cheap at all. So Rajiv scored 55 of 43. Sampath 24 of 19. Fernando on a golden duck. And then Rodrigo with 8 in 22. Sipala 8 and 9. Kularatna 23 and 17. Prema Tilaka on a golden duck. And that was the middle holder with a wicket. And Atwell, although with the injured hand, managed to take 3 wickets. An economy of 3.50. Amazing. And then Ramanan with 2. So 136 made, 137 to be made in the second innings. And it was pretty much a controlled bowling innings, I would say, by West Indies, because just 4 extras of it. Won the toss, elected to bowl first and delivered. 136 made and 137 to be made. And we'll be back shortly with the second innings. Till then, it's an inning break. Stay tuned.
Here we go. The second innings of the second day of the playoffs. The final playoff match here at the Southend club that's being played between the West Indies and the Team Sri Lanka. And the West Indies need to chase down a target of 137 in 120 balls to win this match. And I'm joined by my rejoined by my co-commentator, Fayaz Faisal, and that's the smiley man, Mr. Smiley, Mr. Rowan from Sri Lanka, bowling the first over for him.
Thank you so much, Nourish. And that's Rowan Prematilaka. He's going to bowl the first over, and he's taken 7 wickets in this tournament so far in his 5 matches with the economy of 10.50. Quite impressive.
Yeah, pretty decent economy considering modern day cricket. Chatram's going to face him. He looked in really good, I'd say, hopes before the game. Mohan Chatram. He bats with the strike rate of 200. Here we go. First ball of the second innings. Mid-stump targeted. A good way to start off his ball. Rowan Prematilaka.
He's utilizing the shine of the ball. You saw that little bit air swing as well. And he delivered it way towards the mid stump. It was just focusing towards the off. And that's a very good delivery as a pacer earlier on.
Where Rowan has definitely done his homework. Off stump, in the slip. And it was a drop. Slip catches are comparatively difficult to catch, so I wouldn't be too hard on the slip fielder, but that was well intended. It was a 1 bounce catch. Had the fielder been a bit, I'd say, inches towards the ball, it would have marked the end of Chatram's inning. But the smiley man is all smiles once again.
And he must smile. He's very happy with the 2 earlier balls he has delivered, and that was very close on the second one.
Well, he's definitely taken notes from the previous innings. He knows that he has to stay far away from the off stump, and that's why he's targeting the mid stump. And we can see a clear plan from Sri Lanka here, which is that they have to target the power play, and they have to bag at least 3 to 4 wickets. When we were having a chat with them earlier during the innings break, they were eyeing 3 to 4 wickets in the power play.
And they anyhow need wickets in the power play. They need to restrict them in the power play. No boundary should be scored here if I talk about from the perspective of Sri Lanka. Just look at that this time. It was a tilted bat and it just went towards the backward point. The fielder there got it quite nicely. Well, a slip is placed, and I can expect Rowan, when he's bowling onto the stumps, he's going to go outside the off stump where he can find a little nick and he can get that man Chatram out. And that's a very good strategy, good mindset by Sri Lanka, very much attacking from the very first over. And this is how they are eyeing for wickets in the power play.
Well, I must say Sri Lanka are incorporating what they did in the death overs yesterday here right at the start. And it was the mid-stump once again. How close was that? And I am very right to reiterate the word that I've been using. It was inches away from the stumps at this point.
But that meat of the bat saved that inches.
And it's becoming a bone in the epiglottis for the batters. So it's a very well, executed delivery by Rowan. He's read the bit so well, did his homework so well, and he's in with the proper plan. Yesterday, correct me if I'm wrong, but you didn't bowl yesterday.
Yes, he didn't. A very good over. Very good over. Starting off with a maiden Sri Lanka. Now they ran for it, but I think it's a very good over to start in the power play. That's just grabbing the West Indian side from their glotty. Now that's another addition. First over gone, 1 for none.
Are you bowling fast?
Yeah, just one. See, yeah, it's coming. Next.
Go over here. You want? Me. Slip on. Slip on. You moving right down?
Vijaya Sundara is the new bowler in. Hansa Vijaya Sundara. Well, if there's something about Hansa and Ruwan, it is that they have their height to their advantage. And well, he's going to target that mid stump. He should target that mid stump yet again. Oh, he targeted the off stump and oh, that's gone. It's gone just like that. And that was the entire plot, wasn't it? That's why their fielding was so concentrated inside the circle, Sri Lanka. And there was a fielder waiting on the point position just like that for that ball. And Vijaya Sundara, although I was initially reiterating that he should target the mid stump, but he said, no, not today. Hold my ball. I have a proper plan and I'm going to execute it. And that is why he targeted the off stump. And this is one of those rare instances where I've seen bowlers targeting the off stump and pitching it this away from the off stump, still getting a wicket. So you gotta credit the skipper for exceptional field setting out there.
And if I talk about the Sri Lankan side, they had made the plan that they're going to take 2 to 3 wickets in the power play, and more ahead I can say 3 to 4 wickets. But now they are executing it quite nicely because they are restricting the batters too. They are not making them open the hand. They're not making them comfortable on the crease. They are just taking the wickets, restricting them, not even letting them breathe, not even letting them take a single, not even letting them rotate the strike. And that is what the strategy is all about. Sri Lanka cricket on its peak right now. They got a big wicket, and now Lawrence Farnham, the sweeperman Cottam, he is now on crease. Now we can expect some good sweeps and cuts. But Sri Lanka cricket right now, it's pretty impressive. What a side they are.
I'd like to reiterate a very famous phrase that was once said for the Pakistani cricket. Sri Lankan cricket at its best, 1 minute down, next minute up. That is incredible stuff from Team Sri Lanka. And Lawrence Farnham, the skipper of West Indies, is here. Off stump, point, deep point, and just like that, wanted to bisect it right to the fielder, but that's exceptional field by Udaya, who ran away all the way from the deep third to the deep point position to get his hands on that ball.
As you saw, Nourish, as I said earlier, that's Cottam there. He cuts away, starts off with a cut, taking a couple of runs on it.
Well, that's his signature start for Lawrence Farnham. Oh, that's the mid-stump targeted, and Lawrence Farnham punched it away towards the deep square leg position. And that was a very well-calculated shot executed by Lawrence Farnham. Vijaya Sundara, although intended well with that ball, he targeted the mid-stump there. But I think there was a bit more bounce in that ball, and I think he, because he has a good height, uses this to his advantage. But this time it was used a bit too much to his advantage for Vijaya Sundara. Lawrence Farnham.
Here we go. And I can... did you see that? His bowling action. He delivered it way ahead, and that's Farnham. He's magnificent with those cut shots. That's late cut. Well, that was not properly onto the bat. That was the inside edge that went for a boundary. But just look at the bowling action of Hansa.
Well, there's a proper terminology that you would want to incorporate in this. That's called Chinese cut. And the ball is carried away to the fence in that sort. Well, Lawrence Farnham. And Babar Azam is very well known for these Chinese cuts. He incorporates them and executes them very well. The skipper on strike, Vijaya Sundara. Not a good start for Vijaya Sundara's bowling spell.
Here we go. This time, once again, Lawrence Farnham. He went for a cut. There was a fielder there. This time, he wasn't able to manage to go towards the gap. That's a pretty clever delivery, I would say, because that wasn't very far away from the off stump. It was just targeting the off stump, had a swing in it as well. And if I talk about the bowling action of Hansa, I can just resemble it with the bowling action of... Oh, it was just onto his hands.
Well, I'm more concerned about the injury scare there. It happened to Atwell in the first innings, and now it's happened to Hansa. That doesn't look well, but had it been a catch, it would have been a very good catch. Catches intended by the bowlers usually are very difficult to get their hands on. That's Devendra Maharaj. He looked in a really good shape in the first innings, behind the stumps as well, and now he's decided to take charge with the bat. And just like that, end of 2 overs in West Indies are 11 for 1.
Run once again. This time goes hard on the ball. Devendra Maharaj pulls it away down the ground. The fielder is running after the ball. That's the outfield. Went much in the favor for Sri Lankan side. That will be a quick couple of runs. Well, I can say that Devendra Maharaj, he'll get much of a confidence because Lawrence Farnham, he's anchoring the innings there, standing on the known striker. And he supports his player a lot. I've seen a good captaincy mindset of Lawrence Farnham.
Rowan Primatilaka back in the bowling attack. And he's going to target those mid stump and the leg stump once again. Oh, this time it was the off stump, and what a beautiful pace that carried. That's the thing about Rowan Primatilaka, and that's why he's all smiles all the time. Well, that's a very beautiful view of the Southend club, right in the heart of Karachi.
All surrounded by the infrastructure. Not high-rises buildings there, mostly bungalows. It's a posh area of Karachi.
Ooh, that's run away for 4, owing to a fumble in the field. Why would you want to have a fumble there? Well, that was a slight nick towards the fine leg position, and the fielder wanted to get his hands on that ball. But the ball just had another plunge, and it bisected right through the fielder, and away it went for 4.
Once again, that was away from the off stump, but this time a quicker one, a lower full toss. Well, it was onto the middle part of the bat, but he went for a half it. He didn't went for the lofted one, Devendra Maharaj. Well, I think it's a good strategy because when you're going for these kinds of hits, you should be mindful that they are pitching it into your favor. That was the full toss. That is why it just went it down the ground.
Oh, that was pitched away from the off stump this time and driven towards the offside once again by Lawrence Farnham. Devendra Maharaj, I'd say, in an attempt to buy him enough time to run between the wickets, and he succeeded in that as they've got another run on board. Well, they've definitely taken their notes from the game against Zimbabwe yesterday, when Saad Khan was relying heavily on running between the wickets and rotating the strike, and as a result, wanted runs on board.
I think in the earlier 2 overs, Sri Lanka were pretty much amazing with the ball. This over kind of gave a breakthrough to the West Indian side, and especially Lawrence Farnham. After he came in, scored 2 boundaries there, and then Devendra Maharaj, he stepped up, and just look at that, how nicely he has driven it straight into the hands of the fielder.
Well, let's say Sri Lanka are 3 wickets away from getting their target of bagging 4 wickets in the power play. That was their target, and they're halfway through the power play. 3 overs gone. West Indies are 19 for the loss of 1.
Coming to Guyana, the experience is just unique, different from any other tourist destination that you can think about. Without a doubt, when you look at the species of plants, of the animals, the insects, the birds, you know, it's just fascinating. Things that other countries would just see in a book or they would just see on television, we actually get to see it up close and personal. In some regions, we actually get to see it almost every day.
Oh, away from the off stump. This time, Vijay Sundara back in the bowling attack by Sri Lanka. He's been brought back into the bowling attack by Vijay Sundara, and he's trying to mimic that delivery on which he got his hands on that wicket. But, I mean, there's a very fine line that stands between being very predictable and being innovative. Oh, that was pitched in line beautifully. And that's exceptional fielding once again in the circle by Sri Lanka.
And just look at that. Well, he is delivering it away from the off stump right now, but he has the fielder placed towards the square leg. And if I talk about the field at the point, there is a fielder at the deep point. Covers and extra covers is completely empty. You have to be mindful that you are bowling to a batter who is pretty much enjoys to play towards the covers or extra covers. He enjoys to play towards the cuts. He enjoys to play cuts as well towards the point. But I think when you're delivering it towards the offside, you must have the fielder towards the covers because it's the favorite area of the left-handers.
Yeah, well, what I'm particularly liking about Hansa Vijaya Sundara's delivery is the fact that he's incorporating some game awareness in it as well. He is pitching it a bit away from the stumps, then a bit towards the stumps, and that was although well intended but not executed that well by Hansa Vijay Sundara. And as a result, Lawrence Farnham, showcasing his masterclass, drove it away for a 4 yet again. It was a grounded shot. He intended it to play grounded and bisected it right between the deep fielders, and away it went for a 4, just like that.
And I think it was a little mistake here made by Hansa Vijayasundara, because he called the mid-wicket fielder inside the circle there, and he delivered it into the slot where the batter has a big hand towards the mid-wicket. So that's a little mistake. He set the fielder towards the long off. No, you don't have to deliver at that point when you have the fielders inside the circle. Surely Lawrence Farnham is going to smack you towards that area. And he loves to play that shot. The ball ran away towards the fence.
And when Lawrence Farnham has a knack for these type of deliveries, the more off-pitch delivery you bowl to him, the better he is gonna play that that he's gonna guide it away for a boundary. And like I was reiterating towards the start of this over, there's a very fine line between being very predictable and being very innovative. As they say, how much innovation is too much innovation. This is something that Hansa Vijayasundara has to ponder upon.
Oh, that was very close. Very close. I was expecting a nick, but that's been given as a wide by the umpire. Well, I saw that Lawrence Farnham was ready to hit it towards the offside, towards the covers, because there is no fielder towards the covers. There's a fielder placed towards the deep point, and he's constantly delivering it outside the off stump. And it's not just the area to deliver when the batter is going to hit towards the point. Now you're delivering it towards the area where he is going to bang you towards the covers or the extra covers. There must be little changes in the field.
Off stump yet again, away from the off stump. That was a very away from the off stump, and as a result a wide came up, not the over that Vijaya Sundara anticipated and wanted. Of course, having two boundaries in an over, especially when you're defending a low target as low as that of 137, that is not very feasible for you. Oh, away from the off stump this time again. But this time it was not a wide. It was, I'd say, very close to being a wide. But a dot to end the over, and West Indies are now 29 for 1 after 4 overs.
Okay, Rowan once again. This time he came around the wicket, delivering it to Devendra Maharaj. He's a good player who plays towards the covers. And I can say that Rowan, he has placed the fielder towards the extra covers, and he's delivering it around the wicket. So that's going to be a big problem here if he goes straight towards the covers.
Off stump, once again, played an aerial shot, assisted through an aerial shot, and thanks to a relatively slow outfield, the ball couldn't carry through, and the fielder was already there. This time it was the deep extra cover fielder there, already waiting for it. The fielder in the deep there, towards the left side.
Well, I think there should be some versatility here. They should put some variations, Rowan, in order to take the wickets. That's to pitch up a little, because they have placed the fielder towards the square leg area. If he pitched up a little, surely Devendra will gonna pull it away and land in the hands of the fielder. It should be a slower delivery, slower pitched up delivery. That will be much in the favor for Rowan. And if he goes away from the off stump, he needs to be little quick in that manner.
Oh, off stump once again. Oh, there was a beautiful Yorker there. Right at the root of the off stump. Primatilaka knows what he's doing. He has a proper game plan. That's why he's all smiles all the time.
And he must. He must. He has a very good mindset. He's very intelligent with the ball, where he has placed the fielding accordingly, the way he's bowling. But I think it's a matter of luck.
Well, let's say he has not let us miss Ramzan one bit in this match. Rowan Primatilaka.
You being a Ramzan fangirl.
No, I'm not a fangirl. I'm just a commentator who commentates on something that's really good for the game. Yeah, I am a fangirl of cricket though. Anything that's positive for cricket is positive for me as well.
Well, I think everybody in Pakistan, because cricket is in our blood. And if I talk about a physical game, it's all cricket.
And cricket is a mental game as well, I'd say. Oh, that was a beautiful turn in that delivery. And he targeted the leg stump in that sort. Just a bit away from the stump towards his slot position. Incorporated a Yorker previously, a slot this time. Oh, he's walking on the footsteps of Howard from South Africa. This is precisely the way he got his wicket the other day against Canada, Howard. And we were there in the combox in our coffee turned gold.
Absolutely. But I had that coffee before it was cold. Because I was enjoying that moment, actually.
I couldn't. I was too focused on the match.
I was enjoying it.
Oh, well, that's pitched a lot away from the off stump. In fact, it was not inches, but this was kilometers away from the stumps, and as a result, a wide came up.
Exactly. And what can you ask more from your life, being in a commentary box, having coffee and watching very close games?
Close games are always the most fun to commentate on. They're standout in commentary, especially when the game is on the verge of going down the super over.
And yesterday is a Canadian match that went till the last ball, and that was very close. I loved it.
Oh, there was a fielder that had an 11th hour save there for Team Sri Lanka.
Well, I think he ran almost 30 meters. That's great. He was sprinting, and he was able to grab it just at the brink.
Well, he definitely had taken his notes from Abdur Razak, who has a knack for fitness for Team Pakistan. As we have seen how Team Pakistan has incredibly stepped up. They are going into the final unbeaten. But that's also a matter of concern, Fayaz. Cricket tells us, history tells us any team who goes unbeaten in the final, in the semi-final, really gets not such a pleasant day in the final. And it took me back to 2021 T20 World Cup. It was played in UAE. Pakistan went into the semi-final unbeaten, and it was Matthew Wade who kind of shattered our hopes for the final there. 3 full tosses, they still haunt me to this day.
Oh, absolutely. You are still taking me back to that match. That's too sad to hear. Okay. Well, if I say that yesterday I was sharing the commentary box with Sultan Malik, he said that cricket is a funny game. Anything could happen at any moment. 5 was gone, 34 for 1.
Lanka boy. Oh. Lanka open Lanka. Lanka boy. Lanka Magadi.
well too.
Yeah.
That was just onto his bat. That was away from the off stump. He was pretty much expecting it to come towards the off stump, and he's gonna bang it over. And he drived
Well,
it
this
pretty
was
nicely. He
well,
didn't went for the lofted. He just went for a grounded one, which was a much requirement.
well, grounded shots are always your safe bet. When you want to be safe, yet get boundaries for team. Off stump again this time. Punched it away. It's high, and it's down the ground. It met the pavilion. The pavilion was greeted with a 6 right there. A very energetic 6 by Lawrence Farnham there. As he stood his footing firm on the ground, waited for the ball to come in his groove, and it was the leg side, the deep, like the leg side that met his masterclass at this point. It was the area right in between the deep mid wicket and the long on that met his area right between it. He has a knack for, hitting boundaries right between two fielding positions. It's a slight nudge towards the offside to buy him enough time to run between the wickets. Lawrence Farnham, he's taken matters into his own hands, and he's almost batting with a strike rate of almost 200. Lawrence Farnham.
Well, I think with the plan, Sri Lanka came into the ground. They were expecting some wickets here. They were eyeing for wickets. But that didn't went into their favor, because the Caribbean players, they are always very fond of hitting. And that is why, as the Farnham stepped in to the crease, and then Davinder also started hitting, and Farnham, he's going magnificently well. He's driving, he's playing the cut shots, he's constantly going towards the boundary. They are now 46 for 1. Let's look at the confident body language of Devinder Maharaj.
Oh, off stump once again. But, oh, that's gone. Is it gone?
It was very
It
low.
is gone. Oh, just like that. It was a point position yet again that got them that wicket, that second wicket for Sri Lanka, and that's a master class from Sri Lankan fielders, and you gotta give credit to the Sri Lankan captain for incredible field placement, a bit more concentrated towards the offside, and that was the entire plot, wasn't it? To bowl it away, and that's why they've been targeting the area around the off stump. They've been bowling this away from the off stump so often. Lanka Rodrigo is always the man that steps up for Team Sri Lanka in crucial moments. It was yesterday with the bat, and now with the ball in today's match. Exceptional stuff, and West Indies have lost their second, and we're just 2 bowls away from ending the power play.
Well, Rodrigo pitched it a little down, kept it little low. That was just the bottom part of the bat that was hit from the bowl, and it went straight away into the hands. And that is how they took their second wicket. That's going to be a good breakthrough. Atwell, he is now on crease. He has the injured hand. Hopefully he's fine. But if he doesn't perform today, that will be a difficulty for the West Indian side, because they rely on Atwell a lot, and he is the batter to be relied on. He's magnificent with the ball. Today he has taken 3 wickets. He always takes the guard with those bails. Drill it in the pitch, and then he takes a firm guard so that he would get a good grip with those spikes. Getting ready here. They are on 46. Last 2 deliveries to go, which will end the power play. That's Rodrigo Lanka. Got a wicket. That's a delivery you bowl to a non-set batter. Straight onto the middle stump. Not even letting him open the face of the bat. Not giving him the room.
And that's the delivery you would want to bowl to a right-hander as well. Lanka Rodrigo. Oh, mid-stump targeted once again. Atwell wouldn't want to incorporate that sweep shot. Reverse, especially reverse sweep. If he has taken any note from yesterday. Well, right then. So that's the end of the power play, and West Indies have 46 for 2.
දාන්න කියන්නේ. මූද? මොයවද? මොයකෝ. කැමරා එක ළඟ. මේ ඔය දෙන්න පොඩක් කැපෙන්න ඕන තව. ඉරා okay. Come wide.
Witanage is the new man in, bowling his first over for Sri Lanka. And it was guided away towards the offside yet again by Lawrence Farnham, who is currently standing at 30 of 15. And he's eyeing that 50. Sinito Witanage is he's played 7 matches so far and picked up 6 wickets in it. One of the most decent bowlers. Oh, away from the off stump once again, and with the fielder there. Well, I mean, they did take their notes from yesterday's match against Canada, Sri Lanka. They were very good in the death overs, I'd say, and they're trying to mimic that performance in the power play, which is good. You need a solid, stable start to carry that momentum through. Oh, it's gone. Another catch out. Another catch out. Complementing their exceptional fielding. Oh, well, this time it was the offside yet again, a bit towards the point position, backward point position, I'd say. And that's exceptional stuff from Sri Lanka in the field. And it's the captain walking off. It's Lawrence Farnham who departs off a score of 32.
Bowlers lift off. That is leg. Bowlers lift off coming through in a round 3 to come.
Nice cruise here, fellas. Wide here. Let's go, Sina boy. Let's go, Sina boy.
Randy Reminant, the new man in West Indies. He was a very reliant batter yesterday for West Indies. Now we're all very pumped up to see how he performs today. In fact, not us, the West Indian dugout. They would be looking forward to him and Atwell getting a good partnership there.
If I talk about Witanage, well, he has started off with a good spell. He has taken a wicket, just conceded 2. Now the required rate is almost down to 6 point something. And Ramanan is a pretty hard hitter of the ball. He's always been a wonder to watch. Slight movement in the field as well, as they are taking the long off outside the circle, long on outside the circle. They've taken the square leg outside the circle. That's the covers outside the circle. Mid wicket outside the circle. That's 3 players outside the circle at the leg side and 2 towards the offside. And 2 fielders at the offside in the circle. One taken at the third man, one at the fine leg. I think it's pretty much of an interesting field setup here. And I can expect that he's going to deliver it towards the leg side. Very good, get some runs. Okay, that's a big shout. And the finger is raised. Ramanan on the golden duck. That was the requirement of a Sri Lankan side. They wanted the wickets, they needed the wickets, and that is how they took it. That was magnificent here, very close. Just look at that. This was the delivery to be delivered when in terms of taking a big wicket here. He didn't let Ramanan open his hand there. He didn't give much room. Just came on with the tilted one, just the involvement of a bat, and that was taken.
Well, I must say Sri Lanka have achieved their target of bagging 4 runs, although it may not come off in the power play, but that's a Randy Ramanan to depart of a golden duck, and so does their hope, one of the last rays of hope for West Indies. Well, I was saying Sri Lanka have achieved their target of bagging 4 runs, right of the 4 wickets. They've achieved their target of bagging 4 wickets, pardon me, right after the power play, in the very first over after the power play.
And that's Larry Babs, the tall man. He's on crease, and obviously a great batter and a power hitter from West Indian side.
Well, I'd say he reminds me of Carlos Brathwaite. The height, the playing, I'd say the playing preference, the playing style, it's a very similar. And Larry Babb, he bats with a strike rate of 175 for 3. That is not bad at all, for especially considering it's T20 cricket. That's a good strike rate. But as I've always been, of the opinion that, in cricket, stats along with impact matters. Just like how Saad played yesterday, Saad Khan for Zimbabwe. Although he couldn't achieve his 50, but the 40 runs innings that he played was a very, very, very impactful knock, and it was of very good use to the team. You need runs similar to that. And even if those are 10 runs, but they've come off at a very crucial time that the team needs it, they would overshadow any 50 or 100 that wasn't really of much use to the team.
So that was Larry Babb. Starts off with a single. 7 overs gone. West Indies now 49 for 4.
Come boys, come boys, come boys, come on! Lanka.
Lanka Rodrigo back again in the ball his second over. What a start to his over. The spin that he's been getting in his deliveries, it is because of the proper utilization of the patches that there are and the cracks on the pitch. Larry Babb wanted to loft it away towards the offside, but the low pace in the ball didn't allow him to, and as a result, Lanka Rodrigo has another dot in the bag for him.
Well, the thing about Larry Babb is he plays very quick, and when he's not able to score, he leaves the pitch. He's a man. He's gonna go for bigger ones. That's up in the air. It's in the air for a long, and that's in the no man's land. The fielder was a little far away. That was straight up, and obviously not easy for the fielders here because it's a bright sunny day and all the walls are painted white here. So catching the white ball is not easy for the fielders. I'm going to give a benefit of doubt here to the fielders. Still, Babb took a single. 50 for West Indies now. Oh, that was onto the pads. Big shout, but no. Umpire wasn't interested because all of the three stumps were exposed. A good decision made by umpire, and it was pitching way outside the leg stump.
Oh, well, I'd say if West Indies are looking to attack, to play aggressive cricket, they have to do it before the 15th over, up until the 15 overs, because we all know how we all know the kind of team that Sri Lanka turns out to be in the death overs. So they would wanna prevent build-up of a large score up until the death overs. The Larry Babb, the man on strike. Mid stump was targeted and a slight nudge towards the offside.
That's more like it. What a shot it was. It was lil away, and that's Atwell. Then went pretty much hard on it. I think it was Larry Babbs, I guess.
Babb, yeah.
It was Larry Babbs. Then went very
He
hard.
took that single to make sure Atwell faces the next over.
Yes, and he went with very soft hands. And that is the key. 8 overs gone, 51 for 4.
Sunna. Ewa kamu tuh bener tak? Sina. Bang, lain lagi depanku bang. Lain lagi depanku.
That was away from the off stump with an Age. Well, he has delivered his first over quite nice. 3 conceded, taken 2 wickets in that over. And that is almost a bone-crushing over for West Indies. The 2 main batters, and especially their captain, Lawrence Farnham, he departed.
Off stump. Oh, that was a well fielded. That was exceptionally well fielded.
And that's Rowan. Came with a friendly gesture, gave a great hug. My boy, you are doing well. You should do good.
Didn't I tell you he's a replica of Ramzan? And kept in terms of lifting his teammates up.
I second to you. Indeed he is. But he came way outside and then he went for a sweep. That's just Nyan. That is a boundary, I think. That is a boundary. That was very close. Just look at the replay. Well, that was onto his foot first. Then once again, it was lifted up by the back foot and it rolled away towards the rope. I think it's touched.
It is, yeah,
It
it's
is
touched.
touched.
It's
touched.
very close, and it has touched. But you got to applaud the effort there in the field.
Now that's
And Atwell incorporated a sweep there. Ooh, wanted to play it, drive it a bit towards the offside.
that was put away towards the covers. That's a very good delivery to be delivered. Towards the covers it went. The fielder right came from the deep, just near the 30-yard circle. And you should be moving in the field, and that's the game. You should keep yourself warm. You move with the ball so that you just go and sprint and minimize the singles and doubles. That was hit very hard down the ground towards the long off. Went straight into the hands of the fielder. Single to end the over, 55 for 4 after 9.
Lanka boy. Come on, boy, come on, boy, come on, Lanka boy, come on. Can do, boy, can do. Guys, come on. Raja.
Oh, that's up in the air, but that's going to clear the fence. It was just near the rope, just rolling away towards the commentary box.
Well, I think Larry Babb, you wouldn't want to bowl this soft to Larry Babb, Lanka Rodrigo. I understand the game plan here for Lanka Rodrigo, but I think it's been given a 6 right there. And I think when it comes to Larry Babb, you would want to bowl a bit away from the stump, probably incorporate mid of the. Let's see. It's gone up in the air, up in the air. Oh, it's taken. It's taken. And I think they heard me. They did hear me. Rodrigo was looking for that change of pace. Change of pace a bit. Off pitched. It was the off stump once again. And that's gone just like that. It was towards the third, slightly towards the third man, that man there. And it's gone. It was high. Carried a lot of height. That shot wasn't executed well, not timed well. And as a result, Larry Babb, and precisely the backbone of West Indian batting lineup, departs of an innings of 9 runs. And I think Fayaz, this is the first match, the first team that has, gotten wickets of targeting the off stump. Before them, the off stump has proven to be your favorite bone in the epiglottis for a lot of teams.
Yeah, I second to that. And if I talk about Larry Babb, he was going pretty much hard on the ball. And as I've mentioned earlier, Larry Babbs likes to go very quick onto the field, very quick onto the bat, and then he just goes for bigger ones. Once he hits it, it's in his favor. He's going to stay on the crease, or else he's going to give you a catch and he's going to go back. And that is what Larry Babb did today as well. That was the back part of the bat, because he went with the tilted one. It wasn't onto the bat quite nicely. And he swung the bat so hard that the ball straight away went into the air. And that was a lovely catch taken. And that is how you take big wickets, just like Larry Babb. And that's Latif now. Latif now on crease. 61 for 5, 9.2, almost halfway down West Indies.
Well, I wouldn't celebrate it too early as long as you have Atwell on the crease. But just, looking at it from the perspective of the West Indies, Atwell really needs to incorporate some maturity in his batting, which he has the potential to. He just needs to control his nerves, calm his mind at this point.
Katakan apa? Katakan na? Cowboy, Lanka. Can do Lanka, boy, come on, boy, Lanka. Can do, boy, can do.
Oh, that was swinging on towards the middle stump. That was a little fumble in the field. Gonna give some comfort to the West Indian side. But a warm welcome to Latif, I would say.
Yeah, absolutely. And Atwell is the magic man, the magician for West Indies, is on the crease at the moment at strike. Going to face Lanka Rodrigo, the magician for Sri Lankan team as well. The magician faces magician. A few steps ahead. And that was a scare of a stump out. That's what I've been trying to reiterate earlier when Lawrence Farner was also trying to play on the front foot and coming in a few steps ahead. These type of shots are quite risky.
But that's so much of entertainment for the cricket fans.
Absolutely. Oh, lofted it away. This time a grounded shot towards the deep point, but there was a fielder already waiting for that ball.
Well, Atwell likes to cut away the ball where he's getting the ball towards the offside where there is a gap in the field. And mainly if I talk about the Atwell style, he's pretty much aggressive with the bat always. But today, because of his wrist injury, he's been he's playing a little on the back foot there. He's not going pretty much hard on the ball so that he could get much pressure on his right arm, because just look at that. Once there's a break, there's always Atwell. He's going for his arm. West Indies halfway down, 64 for 5.
Moya. Macam malam Moya minta kamu jaga nama tak. Alun din na. Arun din na lagi ini na Moya ada kamu. Ah.
Very center. On his left arm coming through in the round.
Kasina boy.
Oh, away from the off stump. Oh, that was close. But what an incredible effort in the field. Sri Lanka are a different breed today. I am witnessing, I'd say, a replica of the way they perform in Asia Cups. They're a different breed in Asia Cup and they are a different breed now as well. That is scintillating. That is scintillating efforts in the field by Team Sri Lanka.
And I was still in the zone. It was very close to his hands. But this time it was just onto the off stump. And with a little fleck of the wrist, Atwell just went just for a single. He's not going pretty much hard on the ball. He's going with the soft hands. His hand is hurting a lot, I guess. And that's not a good thing for West Indian side.
And I think Atwell needs to consider that into mind as well. So he should avoid playing any shot that involves his wrist movement too much. And I'm talking about sweep shots, you know, flick as a matter of fact. And in that sort of reverse sweeps as well. He should stay miles away from those kind of shots.
And especially the reverse sweeps, they have become a nightmare here for, I think, 90% of the batters.
Yeah, well, I mean, you have the pitch to blame for it. The pitch here, it's not very supportive of that kind of shots. Of course, but it has to be executed well. If you're going to attempt to play reverse sweep for 2 times in a row, then it is going to cost you. And with Nage is looking to get back his third. Oh, away from the off stump. Away from the off stump, and was driven beautifully. It has been driven beautifully towards the offside. Oh, chance of a run out. It was the fielder was in, and he's not happy with that throw. Sinet. With an Sinet with an Age. Oh, that looks like a password. 11222. And I'm very intrigued to see how this over ends. Oh, that's lofted away towards the offside to buy him enough time to run between the wickets. They're going to come for a second and they get a second. So it's 11222. That looks like a Gmail password, Fayaz.
Surely. And I can say that's a 6-digit one, so it must be an OTP.
It has to be an OTP.
So 11 overs gone, 74 for 5 West Indies. Now they need to step up a little because required rate is now 7.00.
And well, Fayaz, I'd say my condolences to anyone who has this as their password. I'm sorry, we have nothing to do with it.
No, you must grab her. She leaked your password.
I was just giving a loose guess, I guess. Comparison warm graph, and Sri Lanka are slowly getting in on the chase now, and West Indies are slowly getting on the chase now, and Sri Lanka really need to pull off a good comeback from here.
Guys, come on. Lanka boy.
Away from the off stump this time.
Lanka. Boy. Boy Lanka. Oh.
And that was straight to the fielder there.
Boys, come on.
Oh, that was straight onto the middle stump, and that was nicely just pushed away here by Latif. Just a single. Well, Rodrigo, he's going with a great over. His overtime line, a dot sandwich between the singles. And he's taken 2 wickets, conceded 25 with the great economy. That was it, driven away down the ground by Atwell. Atwell is not going for bigger hits. And that is not a good news at all for the West Indian side.
Especially because they wouldn't want to keep runs piling up for the death overs. Sri Lanka is extremely good in the death overs. Oh, well, they drove it towards the offside. I get it that running between the wickets is in their notes, West Indies, and that's a good strategy, I'd say. But they would still want to incorporate a perfect blend of boundaries and runs that came up through the running between the wickets. Albeit they should not really leave things for the last minute. We saw how that unfolded for
Well, I can say
Zimbabwe
they're
yesterday.
mainly focused towards driving. They're not going for the higher hits. They are playing proper 90s cricket. Driving down the ground, driving it safe, and just keeping the wickets in hand. 12 overs gone, 78 for 5.
Well, I get what Atwell is trying to do here, but Latif has to be that aggressor at this point.
That's his bowling change. Rakam coming over. I won't penalize you. The same way I didn't penalize them when your batters were changing. Marlon. 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 That is two leg. It's play.
Oh, he wanted to play it towards the offside, bisected it right through the fielder. There's a man coming in for that ball, and at the 11th hour, got his hands off the ball. Latif, if the West Indies are looking to attack at this point, Sri Lankan bowlers, I think it's Latif who has to take up the role of the aggressive batter. Well, Atul should anchor the innings.
Did you see that? Lifted up his back foot and how nicely in a style he manages to just drive it away for just a single. Well, Latif is now enjoying the moment, I would say. Playing those deliveries and it's very calm and a very peaceful environment here at the Southend Club. That's the second last day of the IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup. Straight into the hands of the... Just look at that. He made a fumble, still he's smiling. And he knew that's a great thing. Rowan is such a mood.
Well, didn't I tell you he's a replica of Ramzan?
Absolutely. Absolutely. And love these kind of people who are always smiling, very positive.
Oh, away from the off stump. And that was an incredible effort in the field. Yet again, an incredible effort in the field. How would you look at that? They've been sensational in the field, Sri Lanka. And that is precisely why I think West Indies shouldn't leave more runs to the death overs. Sri Lanka are a different breed in the death overs. They just step up, they just, take a 180-degree turn. And
Absolutely.
they restart, refocus, and they come in as a whole different team.
Absolutely. Walking down the pitch.
Would you look at that? Would you look at that? Even the batter is left stunned. Did not expect it to come down to it. But that was exceptional swing, the exceptional turn incorporated in it. That is what happens when, even though you're pitching it a bit outside, you're still being, bowling it away from the stump. And the further away from the stump you're bowling, the further outside of the stump you're bowling. As long as you have that seam incorporated in the bowling, you have a high chance of getting a wicket. And Richard Latif, not a very happy man, departing after scoring 18 runs of 4.
want to come?
Off stump, up it goes. Who's gonna get it? No one's gonna get it. It's gonna greet the stands again for another boundary. And Lal has announced his arrival in the most grand manner. What a start to his innings. Lal, and he went straight away for 6. Kumara is not happy. He wanted to end the over. His first over on a good note. Oh, off stump. Oh, off stump. Why do you reprimand the bowler so much, off stump? He's given a clear message. The off stump, if you are to bowl away from me, you have to incorporate some seam in your bowling, some swing in your bowling, and some turn in your bowl. Because otherwise, forget wickets. And Marlon Fernando is a new man and not the start to his over. Not the start to the over he wanted. Marlon Fernando is a very promising bowler for Sri Lanka, but he has to understand that the momentum provided to him by the earlier bowlers, he has to carry that forward. Towards the offside, it was lost. Oh, it's a no ball. It's been signaled a no ball, not the start Fernando wanted to his over.
Well, Atwell wanted that rolling delivery to go outside the fence there. I better check the mic is on.
That was lofted away in the air. Atwell. And it was given a no ball because it reached the batter after 2 bounces. And that's why it was given a no ball. And there was a huge chance that was not properly utilized. Atwell and Lal on strike. What a grand announcement to his entrance has been made. And now it's up in the air, Who wants it? The deep fielder ran all the way inside the circle. Chance of a run out now. The keeper had the ball, but there was exceptional running between the wickets by Lal and Atwell.
Come on, guys, come on, guys.
Fernando did not have a good start to his over. Had a no ball, but he really made that up with bowling the next consecutive ball well pitched in line. Oh, away from the off stump. There's a chance of that being a wide, but it's not given a wide by the umpire, but it was very close to being a wide. Yes, I get what they're trying to do here, as the captain has concentrated his fielding more towards the offside. More fielders are being placed inside the 30-yard circle.
But this time he goes down the ground towards the square leg. That was basically between the square leg and the mid wicket. They're just going for singles and doubles, not hurrying up for runs here. If I talk about Atwell, he was much interested to go for that no ball, but that also didn't struck his bat. Today, I think it's not a pretty much a great day for Atwell going on. Well, just look at that. Went it down the ground, strikes it nicely, thrashed away towards the mid-wicket for just a single. And ended the over with that single. 96 for 6 after 14 overs. The West Indies.
Oh, it was a full toss. Excellent running between the wickets.
That was straight. Pitched ahead a little. Kumara is giving on towards the off stump. He's targeting it constantly.
Well, Kumara has to recover from that six that was hit on his on the last delivery of his last over, or latest over, I'd say.
Did you just see that? That was a little bit amount of swing as well, and that was pitched way ahead of the off stump. It was coming little inside. That's a very good delivery by Kumara, and that is how Atwell wasn't able to just put it away with his bat. And he wants the side screen to be moved a little. It's creating a little problem for his vision there. Okay, the side screen is moved, and he's okay with that.
Off stump yet again, and lofted away beautifully towards the leg side. It was slight nudge towards the leg side to rotate the strike and get Lal on a strike. I think the idea, the strategy at this point for the West Indian side, especially Atwell, is that to get Lal on strike as much as possible. Well, things are really slipping from West Indian side, away from West Indian side as. Oh, that was a good shot, and it carried away for a four just like that. It was the fine leg that met Lal masterclass here, and that's why Atwell wanted to have him on strike as much as possible, and Lal incorporating very good game awareness, a very good, reading the pitch really well. Just guided that ball with a slight nudge towards the fine leg. What do you have to say on this one?
Well, I think it was a little risky. At this point, it's not necessary to take these kinds of risk at this point, because already 6 wickets are down. You're just very close. And if I talk about the Sri Lankan side, they're going to hit you hard in the death overs. You're just 5 overs down, and taking these kinds of risks when you are being set on the crease, it will be very costly in the end.
Yeah, but I think Kumara really provided him with that groove, Lal, and he just channeled it, utilized it to his best. 103 for 6 West Indies after 15 overs. West Indies now need 34 runs from 30 balls to win. Oh, Fayaz, it is coming on to be a thriller yet again. I can sense that. 34 from 30.
Absolutely, it's just like a run a ball required and just boundary. And that will be, I think, that's going to be a boundary to finish in a style.
Sri Lanka would want to finish things off well before the death overs. Oh, away from the off stumper yet again. Pished off by Wetanage. Oh, off stump, off stump, off stump, and Atwell guided it away swiftly. This time it was a long on position that meant Atwell masterclass. This is what he had been waiting for, and this is why he was not going on for that long hits for long.
Well, Atwell knew that if he's going to go for big hits and if he's going to put lots of pressure on his wrist earlier on, it's going to become a problem in the end because he's been hurt on the wrist. But that was a magnificent delivery here by Wetanage.
And there's been a bit of change in the field as the fielders inside the circles are now coming onto the deep. Oh, off stump yet again. That was well fielded by the bowler. But it's still gonna, the ball was gonna run away towards the long on position. There was a fielder already there. That's why there was a change in the field. That's excellent captaincy.
Well, it was just like a bullet fired from the gun. Just look at it. It hit the hand of the bowler.
Yeah, well, had it been caught, it would have been a very good catch. But owing to a slight nudge from the bowler's hand, the ball was guided towards the long on position. Off stump yet again. And a slight nudge towards the offside to run between the...
Come on. Can do, boy. Come boy, come on.
Oh, it's some leg stump targeted. Yet again, that was an exceptional delivery. The turn was and why would Atwell want to attempt to play it out of the park? And that too on the leg side. I get that it was pitched well in line. I get that it was pitched towards the leg stump. But knowing Sri Lanka, knowing how well they do in the death overs, you wouldn't want to take that risk. And West Indies are 109 for 6 after 16 overs. And the comparison score here, the West Indies are 109 for 6 after 15.6, while Sri Lanka at this stage were 104 for 4. So a few wickets and a few runs away.
Lanka, ගොඩක් එන්න ඕනේ මේ පැත්තට. අල්ලපන් හරිද? මොන අල්ලපන් ආ? Guys, come on.
Oh, it has been driven away yet again for a boundary. This time it was Lal, the man of the moment. And the deep fine leg there.
Low. Low. Ball is coming around to you.
Deep square leg yet again.
Screen. Screen.
Off stump targeted yet again by Fernando, and Lyle drove it off towards the mid-on position, and the fielder was already waiting there.
Oh, that's a strong appeal. The keeper was pretty much interested in it, but the umpire says no. Atwell was going for a drive there. He went with a straight bat this time, then came onto the bat perfectly. And that's Marlon Fernando. But this time he walks away pretty much ahead of the off stump. Went till the wide line there. Atwell was trying that if he gets the wider range delivery, he's going to walk and he's going to bang it towards the leg side, because he knows that's an empty area. There's a long gap between the mid-wicket and the square leg there. But this time he manages to go away towards the covers. There is a fielder in the deep. Can I get a couple of runs on it? Very quick running between the wickets. Building up here by West Indies. They are just around the corner, I think. It's just about a matter of 2 to 3 hits. Here we go. Atwell goes.
And there was just miscommunication between them. One said I wanted, the other said I wanted, and the third one said I wanted, I'm going. And in that sort, no one really went to catch that ball, and it landed in the no man's land. And just like that, West Indies are 118 for 6 after 17 overs.
And I remember that Saeed Ajmal and Shoaib Malik, that was a fumble, and the ball landed between them. It was like, now you catch it, now you catch it. 17 overs gone, 118 for 6. West Indies chasing down the target of 137. $19 required from 18 now. 3 hits away.
Well, another magician, Rajiv, in on the bowling attack for Sri Lanka. Rajiv Nirmalasingham with 1 wicket in the bag. Rajiv Nirmalasingham. Required run rate now up to 6.33. Off stump targeted yet again. As long as you do not have much versatility left to incorporate, you shouldn't really target the off stump if you cannot incorporate some versatility and turn in that. Targeting the off stump is a bold decision, especially in these matches. And I know that it has resulted in you getting the wickets, but all those wickets have been due to the fact that you bowled your deliveries really well pitched in line.
Especially for the medium pacers, these kinds of deliveries are a chance here. Very good here. Quick work behind the stumps. That's the keeper. And if I talk about Rajiv in bowling just round the leg stump and the middle stump, it will be much in the favor for him if he goes towards the offside, because he's medium pacer. It's going to give Etwell a lot of chance, and it will give a lot of room to Etwell to get set and just bang it over. Once again, the middle stump just drives it nicely. That's a little flick of the wrist as well. That's just going to be a single. Won't be for much damage here. Rajiv is making out the most of his over. Just restricting up, because just 17 more required. Yeah, he pulls it away. That's up in the air. In the no man's land. And they're going to get a couple of runs on it. Well, it was not a completed. That wasn't on the bat very perfectly, but lucky enough, there wasn't any fielder. Just managed to take a couple of runs, quick running between the wickets. That is always the key. You have to take singles, doubles. You have to go quick on it. Now it's 122, 15 more required. It's just a matter of 3 big hits. Oh, that was a cheeky full toss. Thrashes it away down the ground for just a single. I think now the Etwell is going to step up, because they shouldn't go for the last over. It's going to be a big problem, because Sri Lankan side, they are good in the death overs.
Oh, well, dramatic scenes pulling up yet again. Oh, mid stump, it's gone high, and it lands in the no man's land. That is an exceptional effort in the field. Wow. And it's Lanka who's this time stepped up in the field for Team Sri Lanka.
Well, he landed on his shoulder and he's not on his feet. He's having a little pain in his shoulder, Lanka.
But what in the jaunty roads was that?
Absolutely. So 18 overs gone, 126 for 6. West Indies now just 11 away, knocking the doors of the victory.
देखो 3-4 मिनट की वीडियो तो अच्छे से बन जाती है, फिर वो व्हाट्सएप पे आती नहीं। यार यहाँ पे सपोर्ट नहीं है। इंटेलिजेंस मुझे भी नहीं लग रहा सही तरह। छोटी है, मेरे बाल कट जाते हैं। स्पाइडर गेम की
Second last over. Oh, off stump yet again, and it's Mr. Smiley, Rowan Permatilaka, back in the bowling attack for Team Sri Lanka.
As you can see now, the Sri Lankan side, they are restricting them up, delivering it onto the middle stump and towards the off. Not just way ahead of the off stump there. Once again.
Stump, yeah, this time, and it was a bit low, his delivery. He intentionally pitched it line, and it worked just like that. I'd say I'd use my favorite phrase here, inches. It was inches closer to the bat, and owing to an edge, It landed straight into the hands of the fielder, of the keeper, who made sure to grab it just like that. And in the attempt, Vishan Lal fell prey to an exceptionally well-pitched delivery by Rowan Primathilaka. Absolute scenes here at the Southend club. We're about to witness a second consecutive thriller here, and that's what I was concerned about from the West Indian perspective. It shouldn't have gone down to the second last over.
But it was not inches closer, it was the involvement of the bat that went straight away into the hands of the keeper. A well-judged catch it was, very quick behind the stumps. And that is how they took a great man there. It's a big wicket. They are very close to the victory, West Indian side. Now they just need to go for singles and doubles, I guess. Not going for too hard ones, because it's just like a runner ball required right now. 127 already, 137 to be made.
Yeah, but I mean, it does sound tempting, you know, hitting big shots at this point, but really they should just rely upon running between the wickets and hit a bad ball that comes to them out of the park. And Rowan Primathilaka, he is going to exploit this weakness of the Windies. He knows that both Puran and Atwell have the potential to go for big shots, especially in the death overs. So Rowan Primathilaka is going to trick them into hitting a big one. That's the game plan. Rajapuran is in, bats with a strike rate of 141.
But if I talk about Atwell, he's now set on crease. He has played 37 deliveries.
Off stump, nudged towards the offside. Fielder already there. They're going to come for second and they get a second one.
Puran welcomes him with a couple of runs. Opens his account with that two cheeky I would say two cheeky runs that were very much taken quite quick there.
Well, what's really interesting about Rowan Primathilaka's bowling is that, I think he was just trying to read the batter's mind.
He
Rowan
got the hint.
Well, yeah, I think what's particularly, I'd say beautiful about Rowan Primathilaka's bowling is that although he is a tall bowler, he doesn't let his height get in the way of producing the adequate amount of bounce, and he keeps the ball low. That is that from the perspective of a tall bowler is very difficult to control, because when you have your height to your advantage, the bounce that the ball, that your delivery produces, it naturally goes high. But being a tall bowler and keeping the ball low, ball soft, that is something that's very rare, and only a few rare bowlers can do that, and Mitchell Starc is one of them.
And I can say it's an art. And he's playing like an artist right now, Rowan Primathilaka.
Well, it's an art, and Rowan Primathilaka is the Picasso of it.
Ah, that's a great word to define his art.
Yeah, the Pablo Picasso of soft bowls, soft and low bowls, and mid-stump. He has a knack for mid-stump, Rowan Primathilaka.
And today for the Sri Lankan side as well, just look at that. Good stats. In his 3.5 over spell, just 17 conceded with a wicket. Great economy, and still has a smile on his face.
Absolutely. Now 5 more needed from 7 balls. Rowan would want to end it with either a dot or a wicket. Oh, away from the off stump, pushed it towards the offside. They're going to come for a second, and they easily made a second there. End of the over. West Indies are now 134 for 7, just 3 runs away from the win. But I mean, considering cricket, even that can become a bone in the epiglottis for them.
I can say that I remember the over which Osman Khan Shinwari did for Karachi Kings, defending the 4 runs in the last over.
Well, I did. Speaking of Osman Khan Shinwari, I still remember that World Cup 2019 World Cup debut match that he played against Sri Lanka. he was exceptional in that, bagged 5 wickets, and Sri Lanka were 20 for 5 in that match, owing to Usman Srinwari masterclass.
Absolutely. Pakistan is always a land of pacers. They've produced great paces, especially if I talk about Shoaib Akhtar, Rawalpindi Express.
Oh, Shoaib Akhtar is in his own era. Rajiv Nirmalasingham back and lets the leg side. He was leg stump he was targeting, but it went straight in the hands of the fielder to bring up a wide for Rajiv. Not the start he wanted to his over, especially not at a condition where you would want every run to be saved, and that's an injury scare for the keeper. Doesn't look in good shape.
Sipala, he is in so much of pain. He landed on his shoulder and he has hit his head on the ground as well. Oh, it was on his head. Oh, that was very painful.
It's going to be a few lacerations on the cheek for him.
Must get a physio there. He must get a physio. Umpire having a chat with him. And that is much required. It must be very painful. He's getting him checked. Okay. Thank God, he's fine.
And we're back with action.
West Indies now just need 2 runs. 135 already made. 2 more to go.
They have to.
That's
they have to
Puran.
pull off a miracle here, Sri Lanka. Off stump this time. Slight nudge towards the leg side. Wanted a run but couldn't. Was tempted to get that run, Rajapuran.
That was the inner part of the bat, which involved with the ball. Didn't got much time to take that cheeky single. Rajiv goes once again.
Oh, that's exceptional field. That is a very well fielded.
Sri Lanka now choking up West Indies.
And we have an absolute dramatic scenes here at the Southend club. 2 needed of 4.
Just going very close. Here we go.
Oh, wanted to get that run. Chance of a run out, but no, they were safe.
That was very risky. Very risky.
Very risky.
It was just inches. That was inches, I would say.
inches away.
But now the scores are level. West Indies round the corner, knocking the doors of the victory.
3 more balls to end this innings.
And the last nail in the coffin too.
Absolutely. I'd say cherry on top as well.
Yep.
Oh, mid stump. Mid stump. They get that run. And West Indies managed to clinch a thrilling victory against Sri Lanka. Wow. What a win. What a win. Absolutely stunning.
This match also went close. West Indies, it wasn't a good day for them yesterday. They were very close of it. And then finally, being very close in the last over, they managed to secure a victory. West Indies won by 3 wickets here. And I can say They did a wonderful job today in the bat. Well, they were losing the wickets. They did singles and doubles, and it was all at will till the end. He tried his best. He took 3 wickets. He went till the end, and that's kaboom, the victory in the pockets of West Indies.
And well, what absolute redemption by West Indies as they managed to clinch, although a last over thriller, but they've, the bottom line is that they have won by 3 wickets against Sri Lanka. And in a few moments, we'll be joined by Fayaz, who would be there with Anton and Atwell for an interview. An interesting win by the West Indies against Sri Lanka, won by 3 wickets, and Sri Lanka posted up a total of 136 for 8. All West Indies managed to clinch their victory, although a last over thriller 2 balls before the end of the innings. And just like that, West Indies won by 3 wickets. Lawrence Farnham, the captain, gave some hope to the Windies as he stood tall in form with a score of 32 of 18. Anthony Latwell been absolutely amazing. He didn't let that injured finger get in his way of scoring runs, putting him runs on board for his team. Anthony Latwell scored 30 of 39. Lal also started his innings in style with a 6 and carried that momentum through as he scored 23 of 13. And Sri Lanka looked really good there in the field. Well, I would want to commend Team Sri Lanka for an exceptional effort in the field as well. They were very, very good in the field. That was absolutely brilliant. They were in their Asia Cup era. And we're going to have an... And that was the end of the second innings. And we're going to go for a short break. And when we return, we'll be joined by Fayaz Faisal on ground, who will be interviewing Anthony Latwell.
Okay, so I have Antonel Atwell with me. Today he has played a wonderful game. It was an all-round performance. He has taken 3 wickets and he has scored 30 quick, and he was not out, and his innings were just like a backbone for a West Indian side. Atwell, first of all, congratulations. What a game you have played today, and finally dose to victory.
Yes, thank you for that. It's good to be on the winning side for once. I don't think we had that great World Cup, but to take away from it, maybe we will have a lot of stuff to think about.
But I think everything's well which ends well, and West Indies finally a foot in the tournament.
Yes, well, it was possibly a dead rubber game. These were the 2 teams that wasn't playing for anything, but we did put on a good game. It came right down to the last over, and I'm happy to be on the winning side.
And what about your hand? You were hurt and you were pretty much into the pain.
Yes, maybe about 2 or 3 games before, I maybe had a bit of sore muscles in my biceps and triceps, but I know that I needed to keep playing because I was one of the players that was getting runs and wickets.
And it must be a little difficult today to play at the batting end and still manage to score 30.
Yes, well, I was a bit injured, so the management decided that I would bat in the middle. It worked out for us because we needed someone to bat as deep as possible.
Well, it was a great victory and a great performance by you. Congratulations.
Thank you very much.
Thank you. This was Antonel Atwell with me, the star performer for the day for West Indies. And now we're going to go for the presentations in a bit.
Coming to Guyana, the experience is just unique, different from any other tourist destination that you can think about. Without a doubt, when you look at the species of plants, of the animals, the insects, the birds, you know, it's just fascinating. Things that other countries would just see in a book or they would just see on television, we actually get to see it up close and personal. In some regions, we actually get to see it almost every day.
Guyana and its landscapes are as diverse as its peoples. The environment is part of our nature. Our very majestic waterfalls and rivers, our wide variety of flora and fauna are all part of what we stand for.
Guyana is divided into 4 natural regions. The low coastal plain, the hilly sand and clay region, the highland region, and the interior savannas. Each one of these natural regions has their own uniqueness, their own beauty, and something compelling and satisfying that kind of just hones you in.
Guyana's landscape is so vast and diverse, you would need to spend at least a few weeks to even get a glimpse of what this beautiful country has to offer. From the mangrove forest and its rich ecosystems and migratory birds and scarlet ibises in the north, to the Pacaraima Mountains, Panuku Mountains, and all of the wondrous rivers and waterfalls in the south. Not forgetting in between, you have the massive Mount Roraima and all the other tabletop tepuis.
And as you move around Guyana, wherever you go, there's always something surprising. There's always another surprise that awaits you. It's a moment that you would want to repeat and just want to all over again.
We're here waiting to show you the beauty that our country contains. So what are you waiting for?
The emphasis now over the past few years in Guyana has been leaning more towards birding tourism. A lot of people are coming now because to see birding. Guyana is off, we would call off the beaten tourism track. It's a new frontier. We actually have, in terms of birds, we have over 900 species of birds and over 70 species that are Guyana Shield endemic. Some of them are easy to see compared to neighboring Guyana Shield countries. Guyana is indeed unique in terms of birding because of the diversity of species. You go on a birding trip and there are many other mammals that are present. And so there are many species that can be observed over the period of time that you are in Guyana.
When you fly over major parts of Guyana, it's uninterrupted forest. Guyana has done a really good job in terms of preserving a lot of the environment, which in other countries has simply been lost. In a lot of countries, you rely for special birds and for conservation generally on little pockets of little oases of good forest or good habitat. But in Guyana, you've got a lot, and I hope it stays that way forevermore.
Showing people our country, birds, our culture, the way we live, I believe one of the best ways of promoting conservation efforts. I love seeing birds. I don't know what is so addictive about bird watching, but when you see the first bird and you get into it, you want to see an excellent, especially new species. And the more difficult it is to find, it makes it more interesting. You want to go challenge it. Every unique birding trip that we run in Guyana must see the sun parakeet. And that's why we go to Karasabai. It is there. However, while saying it is there, they need to be protected. Rightful people to protect those very species are the people who live in the communities.
I am Andrew Albert from Karasabai. I am the fourth generation of my great-grandfather, the founder of this community. And as the years pass by, our population increased in numbers. 1,300 odd numbers is the population of Karasabai, and mainly the Makshi tribe. We have seen a great change in our community based on the tourism activities. I have taken a step forward to embark on the ecotourism, and the name of my industry is the Golden Park.
Welcome to the post-match presentation of the final playoff match of the tournament IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup 2025, and that was played between Team West Indies and Team Sri Lanka, and what a match had it been. But West Indies have finally managed to clinch a very nail-biting, thrilling victory by 3 wickets. But kudos to the Sri Lankan team for putting up an exceptional effort in the field as well. And proceeding ahead for the presentation ceremony downstairs, I'm joined by my presentation party. That includes, starting from my right, our chief guest, Mr. Shamim Khan, who is the executive director of Southend Club. Then the incredible Mr. Rohan Pirmathilaka, who is the team manager for Team Sri Lanka, and Mr. Babar Basharat, the match referee, Wilma Jones, who is an international umpire who's flown in all the way from South Africa to grace her occasion with us here. And next up we have Mr. Babar, who is also the on-field umpire and the captain of Team West Indies, Mr. Lawrence Farnham. And proceeding with the presentation, I would now like to invite the chief guest, Mr. Shamim Khan, to present the best bowler of the match award to everyone's favorite, Antonin Atwell, for incredible 3-wicket haul in 4 overs, and he conceded only 14 runs. And now I would like to invite Mr. Rowan to please present the best batter of the match award to the incredible, I'd say the one who is a magician with the ball, with the bat, I'd say, Mr. Rajiv Nirmala Singh from Sri Lanka for his incredible, impactful knock of 55 runs of just 43 balls. It included 4 sixes and 1 6 and 6 fours in his innings. Well, that's a very happy Sri Lankan dugout there. And now the moment of the presentation, as I would now like to invite Mr. Babar Bashara to please present the Player of the Match award to the West Indian magician Antonil Atwell from the West Indies for his incredible all-rounded performance. He stepped up with a score of 30 of just 39 with the bat and bagged up 3 wickets, conceding just 14 runs in 4 overs. Absolutely sensational. And now may I now like to invite both the captains one by one to please grace us with their presence at this occasion and to have few words with them. I would first like to invite the Sri Lankan captain to please join us here so we could have some words with him. Thank you so much, first of all, for giving us your precious time. It was a close game yet again. What are some of your key takeaways from that?
Yeah, I think we really did well. Wicket was slow. We were trying to slow it down. They played well. They didn't go in for any rash strokes, and they just played, along with the line. We had a good tournament. A lot of positives. We played together. Maybe a few things here and there. Maybe we could have done a lot much better. Maybe taken a little bit of more anchor roles, responsibility, and maybe that would have made a little bit of a difference.
Yeah, well, I mean, we saw today that you guys were exceptional in the field. So did you have any chat, after yesterday's match with the boys? And what was that strategy that made you regroup and rethink about the fielding that, resulted in such an incredible fielding effort today?
Our fielders did really well. We discussed. We wanted to win because this is the last game, so we just wanted to take some pride in whatever happens. But we came close. I think it's hats off to West Indies. The better team won today.
Yeah, absolutely. We wish you the best of luck.
Thank you so much.
And now a very happy West Indian captain, Lawrence Farnham. Lawrence, what a win that was. You had us on the edge of our seats the entire time, and what a thrilling win that is. What are some of your key takeaways?
It's great to end the tour with a win. It's been a very difficult tour for us, and coming out here today, getting a win and putting our skills out there, it was good for us to leave with something.
After the loss of the initial wickets, what was your plan to, bounce back in the game?
I think we were always in control of it. We just didn't want to fall too much behind the run rate. So we had Atwell there who was batting out the innings, played a different type of role today. We have a couple of hitters that came in the end and made it a bit easy. Me up front, I had to make sure that I kept that momentum.
Yeah, and finally, when Atwell was already on the pitch, when Lal came in, he started off his innings with a 6. So did you, tell him something? Did you give him any strategy that he has to go and bat on the pitch with?
Well, T20 is all about plans, and a part of our plan was once I got out, Atwell was going to be the one to bat through the innings. So Lal's game was to try and step up the run rate.
Yeah, absolutely, and you guys did wonderful. Congratulations.
Thank you, and I just want to say thank you to the bunch of lads. We made a big sacrifice to come here to Pakistan, and I just want to say thanks to these guys and even the Sri Lankan team and all the teams that toured Pakistan. And we got a little gift for you. We saved the best for last because I know you've been collecting caps, so we thought we'll give you the best one at the end.
I got another souvenir. This is my 6th one, but this time it's for the West Indies. Thank you so much.
No problem. Thank you.
Thank you. That was such an incredible and sweet gesture. So yeah, I mean, what a wonderful tournament has it been so far. The IMC Over-40s T20 World Cup 2025, and the roller coaster the emotions, the drama all comes to an end, as this is it from the presentation venue downstairs, and this is it from the final match of the playoff as well. It was the final game here at Southend, as well as the final game for the playoffs. The tournament is now just one match away. That is the final that will be played tomorrow between Pakistan and Australia. But for now, not for now, but for long, it is. That is it from the presentation downstairs, and we'll see you another time. Till then, this is your host Nourish Khan signing off.